righty. Are we live? Yes, we are. Let's get it.
This is Minister BROTHA. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I did. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double standard on it. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered strong. We are considered dumb for believing in the book. But yet these people have no moral. And you see what I brought up.
Hold on. I don't like that copy. What was that? Let me fix this real quick. I definitely need to bring this back. Let's try this again.
This is Minister BROTHA. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I did. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double standard on it. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered strong. We are considered dumb for believing in the book. But yet these people have no moral. And you see what I brought up on. We get no credit. So this is for those who are ignorant, who are rebellious, who are paying on the team. Every day I dance before the Lord. So I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk around the practice as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide. And if he left me live another day, I continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop saying it, come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Heaven is my goal, earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud, his desire is to keep me away from my God. The more people I come off as righteous, but if tempted, I might just. You will do the things that God has standing ground on. Every day, I've been reborn, I've been hit with many opportunities. I can remain in unity with the Holy Father. Sometimes I wonder is it work of Father. I remain devout, but it feels like I'm missing out. Most of the people that I meet who lie, come and cheat, seem content while Christians like me, our common friends struggling. They should feel the other way around. I'm not complaining, but I need to tell someone who's living it up to give it up when they're posting high. Doing right is a headache. There's got to be a better road today. You know, a middle ground between Jesus and Satan. I know who to follow. I'm not debating, but what I'm waiting for. Satan is winning the battle, but God is winning the war. Every day I dance in the fools of the Lord, so I think that Jesus like an extension cord. I welcome all the stripes as long as my name is in the book of life. Let the light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus see financially, but these things don't mean jack to me. I turn my back to me, it's not easy. It's in man, things could be greedy. So I always want what we can't have. So material means nothing to me. Hey, don't make me laugh. A few endorphins with a difference is all show. The both of these niggas take me where I got to go. But if I cheat or steal, then I lose about protection. So a house, no election, will be under the direction of a sick demon. Who go into own my soul, no thanks. I roll with the Lord, you been standing throne. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I say to be like an extension cord. I welcome all the stripes along my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my God, and if he let me live another day, I continue to come to the people to say, stop being selfish, stop sinning. Come to God and start winning. Minister BROTHA, let's get it. This is Minister BROTHA.
You know you're wrong for that. I ain't gonna say nothing.
And that's what I did. It's really hard to be a Christian. Welcome to the Minister BROTHA show. And I am Minister BROTHA. I just want to say that I love Jesus. And that's the title of this song.
Get that out of here. All right, y'all. Welcome to the show. I titled this because was really disheartening to see that we only got 21 views for the video. And in this time of tribulation and not knowing what's going on, you figure people want to get comfort from the word. But as I look at the topics of other YouTubers, I realize that people are still looking to man to solve these tough issues. And that's why I asked the question. Is my style too harsh? Is it too strong? Do I hit with the facts so hard? Something that worked well in the roast sector doesn't seem to work hard with religion. Because people will come challenge me in the roast sector, but people won't come challenge me on the religion. And is it because people don't know and so they just shy away or keep it to themselves? When we first started doing this, we used to get people coming in here, fake preaching and all of that stuff. They don't come around no more. I don't know if y'all noticed that. We used to get trolled a lot. Even though we kept this channel separate and we only did the mobile lives, Family Feud, we would get trolled on the Sunday sermon. When people realize that I know what I'm talking about, now they don't come. And you would figure that they would still come to hear the message. And even see if they could catch me saying something, then maybe they could go make a video about it or something. They don't even do that anymore. Hey, how you doing, the driver? Liz said there are some people who are not religious. But there are, I've been looking at other people and I'm realizing that, no, I got to pause, so that shouldn't be the problem. Hold on a sec. I don't know what's going on here with this, must be a lot of people online right now. Let me restart that radio. Is that the YouTube? Yeah. Hit put on live chat. Me holding the door open and let another daggone fly in here. Doggone it. I'm going to get you. And if I don't get you, the Borg acid going to get you. We going to get you. Shouldn't have came in here. You ain't coming to bring me no daggone virus. We going to get you. You said some people don't like religion, but why have the numbers tanked? Like I said, I'm not discouraged because I'm going to keep bringing in information. As long as I'm being told to keep coming, I'm going to keep coming. But I'm just wondering, and this is what I was talking about in the first sermon. Do we as human beings, do we start to wonder about stuff we don't need to wonder about? As I was saying before, I'm looking at other people who seem more successful at it. The problem is that when I watch them, I'm not learning anything. When I watch them, there's nothing I can bring to you. Do y'all understand that a lot of these other people, and I'm not going to name no names, I could, but I won't. They tell y'all to treat Jesus and God like they're ATMs. Your gift is coming. Your blessing is coming. Oh, Lord, glory. He's going to give you what you want and what you need. Hey, you just got to hang on. Just come on. How does me telling you that get you ready for salvation? How does me telling you to treat Jesus and God like they supposed to always give you something? They are giving you something. They're giving you a chance to continue on. And that's what I keep hitting home. Well, you want a new car, you got to just say, Lord, I want a new car. You want a husband, you got to say, Lord, I want a husband. And he's going to give it to you. And it's going to all glory. And whoo, praise Jesus. And whoa. How's that going to help you have a relationship? See, that's that drama that people tend to be drawn to. But when you think about it, it makes you feel good for a second. How does you feeling good for a second? How's that going to help you when you spending the next 2,000 or 3,000 years roasting in baby hell? How is that second going to help you out then? I'm trying to keep you from there. That's my job. My job is not to sit here and say, come on, you need to beg for this and beg for that. I'm not trying to entertain you. This ain't the comedy show. I'm trying to get you ready so that I can see you. So we can have shows up there. It still bugs me that nobody else asked that question. How are you going to feel if you make it to paradise and none of your loved ones make it? I remember Naya had asked me for some Bible verses. There wasn't none to find because don't nobody care. Do I make it? Then when I get up there, then I can worry about, I don't see Sammy. I don't see Julie. What happened to them? People don't think that way. They only think of themselves. Am I going to go? How do I get to go there? They don't say, how does my child get to go? The article that we read, I think it was the second one, where somebody asked, they said, they got their child to ask Jesus to come into them. Will they make it to the rapture? You very seldom see that. That was very rare. Most people wonder, am I going to make it? That selfishness is still there. But if you got Jesus in your heart, that selfishness diminishes. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? It diminishes. If you go back and look over my shows, you'll see how many times I've advised other YouTubers on what I think they could do to make their shows better. some of those people were in competition with me. They won't tell me what they see I'm doing wrong because they don't want me to improve. But I go out of my way to tell them, hey, I think you could do this. I think that this will work. I think that that will work. But you don't see that in the reverse. Y'all have been with me and y'all have seen people say, well, you need to stop doing this and you need to stop doing that. But then we go right over there to that show. They doing the exact same thing. And y'all said that the sermons were too long. We shortened them up. To this day, not one person has ever came over here and challenged me on anything that I've taught y'all. Don't y'all find that weird? They can talk about some other people and they can do video after video after video after video after video. But when you see the videos people do of me, all you gotta do is to type my name in YouTube and see how many videos pop up. Look at the people, they just waiting to see somebody at a bad angle or on a bad day. But nobody never challenges what I say. Just let that marinate for a second. Go look and see if anybody actually challenges what I say. They don't. Even the person who says that I'm boring, who's supposed to be at the top of the chain, all he can say is he got 4 or 5 people that watch him. He boring. Then he had to make up the. He going around telling people to say stuff in my chat. That's not my style. That's the best you can do. You can't challenge anything that I said, and that goes for all of them. They can't challenge what I say. They have to wait until I have a slip, and then they'll jump on the slip. But even when they jump on the slip, they still can't say I'm wrong. Because I shouldn't have said it, but I wasn't wrong in what I said. So have they given up? But I'm asking y'all, what do y'all think that I should change about the setup? Anybody have any ideas? Is my style too strong? Am I coming at you too hard? Maybe should I mix in a couple of hallelujahs and a couple of praises to make you feel good? I'm asking. What changes would y'all like to see? What criticisms do y'all have? And don't be afraid to speak up. A lot of times people don't speak up because they think I'm going to jump on them. I'm not going to jump on you. But if I see you saying something wrong, I'll try to show you why it's wrong. There's nothing wrong with being chastised if it's for your benefit. If it's to make you look bad in front of everybody else, that's not positive chastisement. That's roasting. But is there anything that y'all would like to see different about the Sunday sermon? And while y'all are thinking about that, I found this article. I just typed in one word and this popped up. This was the only thing that popped up. 7 pitfalls to avoid in preaching. So let's check it out. Preaching is hard work. To those sitting in the pews, preaching can look relatively effortless, especially when it's done well. But don't be fooled. Preaching exhausts the body and soul in ways incommensurate with its duration. I could work in the yard all day in 90-degree heat and somehow feel less exhausted than preaching 2 services. But it's not just the physical and spiritual toll that preaching takes. The complexity of the task is what makes it difficult. Just standing up and talking for 30 minutes and making any sense at all is tough enough for most folks. But on top of this challenge, preachers have to navigate a complicated passage, balance sensitive doctrines, weave together a coherent message, apply the message to people's lives, and do it all in a manner that is compelling, engaging, winsome, and never boring or dull. No wonder James said, "Not many of you should become teachers." James 3:1. Given the complexities of preaching, there are a number of pitfalls all preachers, especially aspiring ones, risk falling into. Here are 7 I've noticed over the years. Number 1, confusing expository preaching with running commentary. Somewhere along the way, some pastors have become convinced that the expository part of preaching means a sermon must sound like a commentary. They see it as a strict, chronological running list of observations about the text. Unfortunately, such a move confuses 2 different genres. While preaching should unpack the text, it differs from a commentary in meaningful ways. Primarily, sermons have become exhortational component that commentaries often lack. Sermons speak not just to the mind, but also to the heart. They're concerned not merely with truth, but also with pressing truth into lies. I agree with that to an extent. But that's why when I tackle a subject, I don't just think of we just going to break down what this says, but we're going to break this down to how it could affect you. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Not only make it, especially a tough one, you not only want to break it down so that people can understand it, but you also want to break it down and make people understand how it reflects them now. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? You need to reflect it in a way that people can relate to it and apply it to their life. Just rambling off stuff doesn't help you. But how could you take it and use it right now to apply it to your life and get the benefit of it? That's what I try to focus on. Because if I understand it and you don't, that don't help you. And if you don't know how to use it, it doesn't help you. I can ramble on. You don't understand what I'm talking. You're going to get bored and wander off. But if I keep challenging you and keep trying to show you this is what you can do right now, I could tell you, well, you should go pray. Okay? That sounds good. But if I tell you how you should pray, when you should pray, what you should say when you pray, That's giving you information that you could take and use. Me just saying, go pray. What should you pray for? How long should you pray? Should you ask for things? Because I guarantee you that Jesus and God might know what you need. But are you going to pray for what you need, or are you going to pray for what you want? Well, I appreciate the scooter, but it'd have been nice if they'd gave me the one that had the 14-mile battery on it. I appreciate it if they'd gave me the one that had the 4 wheels instead of the 3. I'd appreciate it if they had gave me the one that looks sporty. Y'all know that one I'm always talking about, the one that looks sporty. It didn't cost me anything, and it does the job. So let's try to emphasize what we got. Give me the knowledge to hook it up the way I want it. Down the road, when I show you that I can take care of this one, I'll get a better one. I know I will. And that's what I want to teach people. Show them what you can do with what you've been given now. Because if you're not doing anything with what you've been given now, why should they give you any more? I know y'all have heard that phrase before, but not broken down like that. Well, he won't give you more than you can handle. Because I can be honest with you. The one I want, it weighs 300 pounds. This one only weighs 108. Y'all don't see the struggle it takes for me to bring this up and down the stairs. I couldn't imagine trying to bring up the 300. Lord. But if I had to, I would do it. So maybe there is a move coming. And maybe I ought to just work with what I'm being given. And then maybe I'll be blessed with something better. I've been looking at batteries the same way I was looking at batteries for that bike over there. That bike battery is very hard to get to. Very hard. The battery on the scooter, you just sit it in place and then you lift it up and take it out. It's that simple. And it came to me in a dream I had earlier today. I actually was on the phone with Golden Technologies, and I asked them, do they offer a stronger battery for the scooter? And they said yes. And maybe I need to go online and look, or actually chat and ask them, how much is it? Because if we are supposed to get $200, then maybe I should invest in a better battery. Because maybe the battery that I got for free is only 8 miles. You understand what I'm saying? But maybe I could take that money and actually get a battery that's twice as strong. But here's another fact. Before we even get there, you don't know what God got planned for you. Do you know that when I came back the first time last night, I charged that battery up, and 5 o'clock came and the battery wasn't charged. 5:30 came and the battery still wasn't charged. We didn't leave until 6 something because I kept waiting for the battery to charge. It would not charge. That red light would not go green to save my life. So finally, at about 6:20, I just said the heck with it, and I unplugged it, and I put the battery, because I had everything downstairs. Everything was on the landing. I had all the parts down there except for the battery. The battery, the helmet, and the backpack. That was the only thing that wasn't downstairs. Everything else was downstairs on the landing. And we were just sitting here. I was just sitting here waiting for the battery to charge. The battery would not charge. it literally would not charge. It still kept saying red. I'm getting frustrated. Everything else is charged. And I'm ready to go. All the food gonna be gone. It opened at 6. We wanted to be there at 6. As of 6:20, the battery still was not charged. So finally I had to go on the leap of faith. Well, all right, God, I don't know why the battery's not charging. I mean, I just don't understand. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to have faith. And if push come to shove, I'm going to have to sit there and let it charge. So we sat there and we went up the first part of the mountain and we lost the light. I said, oh, Lord. And then we got to the second part, and then I stopped for a second and just took a break. And then when I started again, all 4 of the lights came back on. Now, when we did the first trip, we actually went down to the red. The first trip, when we had a fully charged battery, we went to the red. But we did the market trip, and the battery was not fully charged. And we didn't charge it. And do you know, you're going to see me because I'm going to show it. We are riding through the aisles of the market. And then we came out and we came straight home. The same way, up them steep inclines. And we never hit the red. It's 4 bars there. 2 green, 1 orange, and 1 red. We never hit the red. But on the first trip, we hit the red. And all we did was go up and come back. We didn't ride around. But where it was fully charged, we actually... So the battery lasted longer and performed better on the second trip. And then we bringing home them groceries. And we never went down to the red. Do y'all understand? And even when we had got up the mountain, and I pulled over and stopped for a second, and I checked the chat, there wasn't nobody there. But when I turned it off, and I checked the chat, and there was nobody watching. So I put the phone back. Because when I went the first time, I didn't have the phone now. I said, wait a minute, let me make sure I can chat with the people. That's the reason why I switched the cameras around. And so I said, let me go ahead and chat with the people. That's why we carry this second camera, so that y'all could be there live. And when I turned it back on, all the bars came back. I said, wait a minute. And the bars stayed. And we finished our trip. It was halfway. We finished our trip and it stayed. Then when we came back out and we went up and down the first hill, and I stopped for a second and checked the chat, I turned it off for a second. When I turned it back on, the bars came back. I'm like, wait a minute. How you all come back? And then I realized it's the management system of the scooter. As we mature the battery, the scooter also, the sensors in the scooter have to be trained too. Because they're saying that if we do an extensive, like we go up that steep incline, it's saying that we drawing the battery power. But then when we stop for a second, it's not drawing it, it come back. And then it gives us a correct reading. So I don't understand how that works. But I know we went and we came back and we didn't have a fully charged battery. But on a fully charged battery, we were in the red when we got back. And y'all can check the video. We were in the red. I thought that we were going to have to charge up. But when we came out of there and I saw we still had 3 bars, we came out the market. I said, let's try and make it home. And I showed faith. We're going to make it home. And you hear me say, as we leave the parking lot of the market, if need be, we'll charge up. But I think we can make it, because I could have pulled down to the bench and I could have took the little power bank out that I brought that had in the backpack. I could have charged it up. But I said, no, I got faith. We're going to make it. And we did. The driver says, honestly, BD, I just hate that most of the people left. I hate that they left too, but we're nice if some more would have came to replace them. So let's continue on. 2, assuming more illustration is always better. Illustrations are a critical part of an effective sermon. We often remember that illustrations more than the sermon itself, but that doesn't mean, as some often assume, the more illustrations the better. Sometimes less is more. Charles Spurgeon, the master illustrator, said a sermon without illustrations is like a house without windows, but he added, you don't want a house that is only windows. I understand that, and I like that illustration we have about the well, you know, I use the animations and stuff, but I like the illustrations that we have, you know, about hell, how it's paradise and how there's torment, and how wide it is to get into torment and how narrow it is to get into paradise. I think that is an excellent illustration. But I don't show it to you every day, every minute. So I understand what they're saying. Let's go to number 3. Thinking that preaching Christ means preaching justification. No doubt, justification by faith alone is one of the most precious doctrines we believe. It was at the center of the Reformation, and it is central to our understanding of salvation. But, and this is a key point, preaching justification is not the only way to preach Christ. It is one way to preach Christ. It highlights his salvic sacrifice. It highlights his priestly office. But Christ is also the ultimate prophet and king. Preach these offices and you are still preaching Christ. If one fails to grasp this point, then every sermon gets bent around to justification, no matter what the text says. So every sermon ends up sounding the same. I see what they're saying, and I could just let it ride, but let me add something on top of it. You don't have to justify Jesus Christ personally, and this is what I mean when I say, when people be like, hallelujah, and say glory and all that. If you preaching the word, people are going to receive it. And they're going to do that themselves. You don't have to do it. If you only tuning in to hear somebody praise God and hallelujah, and if you only tuning in for that, you're going to hell. You just want to be entertained. That's not helping you walk with Jesus or God. We don't have to sit here and go hallelujah and hey and praise and give glory. I don't have to tell you. If you hear this message, you'll do it yourself. Just like I tell you to dance before God like a fool. If you got them in your spirit, you won't want to dance like a fool. I ain't got to tell you to do it. I can suggest it, but I ain't got to shove it down your throat. Hey, did you dance for God today? Hey, did you pray to God today? If I got to walk around and tell you that, you're not walking with them. These are things that you're going to want to do if you really are walking. So I don't have to keep trying to justify why you should do it. If you have done it, you will. And if you are confident in your relationship with Jesus and God, when you hear me warn other people, you won't get upset. You won't get shocked. You won't get unnerved because you know you said. And when you hear me talk about the furnace of fire, the lake of fire, you know you ain't going in it. So it's not going to bother you. But who's it going to bother? The people who are not keeping a connection with God, who won't do the things they ask. Those are the ones that's going to get mad. Those are the ones that we got to get. Because all they want to do is just come sit there on Sunday or Wednesday and just go, hey, glory, and hey, hurry up now, because, BET coming on, I'm not going to miss my VH1. You gotta, come on now. Hey, glory, hey, I did my time. I did my time in church today. Those are the people that's going to hell. Those are the ones that we trying to reach. But if you doing the things that I lay out, you ain't got to worry about that because you know you straight. So we don't have to keep justifying Jesus and what he does. We know. And if you let him into your heart, you know. And this ain't nothing but a review, a reminder to you. But to the people who want to keep doing what they're doing, they get angry, they get defensive, they get mad. And I challenge them to come in to the chat and say something or call me on the phone and challenge me. They won't do it because they know they're going to lose. They know they're going to lose. You know, y'all talk about the man from Detroit, Victor Moon. He does religion sometimes. But he said something that I'll never forget. And I use it to this day. When somebody in the chat asked him about a verse, he said, don't just tell me the verse. Look at the verse before it and then look at the verse after it. Look at those two contexts and then let's challenge it. That was knowledge. Even from Victor Moon, that was knowledge. And I use that to this day. When somebody asks me about scripture, we don't just look at what that scripture says. We look at the scriptures before it and the ones after it and see the total context, because somebody might say something in one context, but if you don't look at the scripture before it or the one after it, you really don't know how to apply it. You are going to take what you think. The same way when, what's his name? When Sonetta was making all those things about the Bible not making sense. But then if you actually look at the verse he said, look at the verse before it, look at the verse afterwards. And then he was like, oh yeah, but that's your interpretation of it. That's not what's wrote. That's why we have preachers, sir, to break down that interpretation and to explain it. Because maybe the average person doesn't see it. Because the way you reading it, yeah, it looks bad. But then when you look at the full context of it, you see what it means. Now you're changing the word. Don't it say at the end of the Revelations? I'm not changing the word. I'm bringing a broader understanding to it. Now break down my understanding. Nah, man, you still changing the word. No, break down what I said and tell me it don't make sense. What you saying don't make sense. And I'll explain to you why it don't make sense. Now you explain to me why it don't make sense. Block them! Because they can't answer. See, when you logically explain, this is what's going on. To somebody who wants to believe so bad, that this is just the white man religion, this is the religion that was given to you in slavery, it's just fake and all of this and all that. Why has it survived all this time? Why hasn't it been exposed? Where's Jesus' body at? Where the bones at? If you can find the bones from dinosaurs from millions of years ago, you say, why come nobody can find Jesus' bones? I'm just asking. See, when you start to ask questions, people get mad. Just like when somebody asked us about the bang theory. And I asked you, okay, where's the next bang at? We in 2020. Where the next big bang at? Bangs happen every day in the universe. Well, how come then there should be other Earths then? Why can't we find other Earths? They out there. Well, find them. Show me some evidence. You tell me what you think. I'm telling you what I see and what I know and what I feel. You're telling me, well, there must be something out there. You're guessing. You're not showing faith. That's why it's so easy to chop you down. Because you don't believe what you're saying. So how you going to make me believe something that you don't believe? If there was a big bang that created all of this, then there should be other big bangs. So find me another Earth. Find me another solar system that's like ours. Find it. Well, there's Jupiter. Can you live on Jupiter? No. There's Mars. Can you live on Mars? Can you live on Uranus? Can you live on the moon? Find me another planet where there was a boom, big bang explosion, and it's another, everything like us. Maybe the people are more advanced than we are. Where are they? Instead of making up Star Trek, go out there and find them. Use your telescopes to go find them. Don't tell me that I can't believe in my religion because you believe that there's something more. Somebody said it's aliens. Aliens came down here, and that's the reason. Well, where are they? Why they never came back? Aliens came down here, and they taught the Greeks how to do that. They taught the Egyptians how to make their pyramids. Well, where are they? I don't see them. Where they at? Tell them to come back. We need them. Liz says, you have people that watch that do not chat. Naya says, Leslie, the driver says, BD, I think the noise that the pastor gives is to get your attention. The driver said, I don't think that's a bad intention. If you have to do all of that to keep somebody's attention, the information you're giving them must not be that good. If somebody can literally tell you that if you don't have a relationship with Jesus and God, that you're going to burn for thousands of years until Judgment Day. When Judgment Day comes and you're a judge, then you're going to get thrown into the lake of fire. And so that slow burn you've been dealing with is now going to be intensified 20 times over. You're going to really wish you were dead. I think the fact that you will be brought out of that burn, that slow burn, and had to stand in that long line, and then you get up there and then find out you got to go into the front. Oh man, that's rough right there. That's like somebody setting you on fire and you survive it. And then they take you and then they throw you into some fire again. Like what? That's crazy right there. I think that don't get your attention, none will. If that don't get your attention, nothing will. If you still interested in what you got down here, then I hope the memories last you while you on that burn. I hope it's good for you. Whoever want it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my jewelry, man. Jewelry ain't gonna be in baby hell. Ain't no jewelry. They ain't gonna be able to survive the heat. That Lamborghini, that Lexus, that Benz. Somebody else down here gonna be driving it. You're gonna be burning. if you have to keep shouting at people to keep them awake, they're not interested. And if you get them associating hallelujah and amen and whole glory, if you get them associated with that, what are they going to do when they standing before Jesus? And they said, I shouted, hey, glory, and I praised your name and all that. They say, I don't know you. What do you mean? I stand in church every Sunday, oh, glory, hey. I don't know you. All that don't mean nothing. And that's what I keep trying to, it don't mean nothing. Your works down here, if they're not inspired, if they only inspired to get you a pat on the back, to get you a handshake, to get you a mention in somebody's tweet, that's your reward. This is the problem that we had with Job. Job thought he did all these things and that he was guaranteed to get a reward. And there are a lot of people that think that I follow the damn law. I follow all 10 of the commandments. I'm going all the way, baby. And they get up there. I don't know you. The deal is, the gift of grace is, you have to come to get to know me. But you ain't came. How can I forgive your sins when I don't know you? You haven't come to me and asked me to forgive your sins. Not once. You tell other people, I know he's forgiven my sins, all the things that I do. It don't work that way. And it's got to be enlightenment for some people to hear that and go, wait a minute. I've been doing this wrong for so long. Let me fix it. Not, well, God done it, you ain't going to tell me. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. And they obligated to let me go. They under the obligation. What obligation? They give you a gift of grace. But you got to come take it. You can't buy it. You can't earn it. They give it to you freely. But you got to claim it. And you claim it through them. You don't claim it through people on earth. Well, God done it. As much as I give to the orphanages, God done it. I put the new roof on this church, God done it. They're looking at you like you ain't do it for me. Ain't you going around bragging about it? Yeah, I'll put the new roof on the church. Yeah. That's your reward. The people that thank you down on earth, that's your reward. That's it right there. Because if you did it in our name, you wouldn't have to say anything. The people who you did something for are going to say it. You ain't got to say it. We know that you did it, and that's what should matter. Not that the newspaper ran a story on you, not that you got the clippings up on your wall. Not that somebody did a YouTube video on you. That's your reward. You know? People need to understand you have to let go of what you know. And that's the hard part, because unlike animals, we have the ability to say, hey, I'm going to stop doing what I was taught and let it go. And I'm going to lean on you and let you direct me. You tell me what you want me to do, and I'm going to try my best to follow what you want me to do. That is the difference. Well, you know, Jesus, you want me to do this, but I feel, that word I feel it would go better to do it this way. Well, I hear what you're saying, and, I just feel I could do better if I did it this way. And so you still doing what you want to do. So, okay, you taking control of your own fate and destiny. And when the time comes, you figure out how you going to keep the angels from throwing you in that pit of fire. You figure that out. I feel you should throw me in there. they're going to say, well, I feel you need to go. And they're going to throw you in there. You have to understand, their understanding and your understanding might be totally different. But if you want to join their family, you got to let your understanding diminish. You got to become born again, like a baby anew, who don't know nothing. You got to drop everything. You know, as we take this journey, one of the greatest gifts is that I haven't memorized everything. So I don't have that memory bank. So that when I see something, I try to let the Spirit show it to me. And I'll even ask, I don't understand this. Help me. Now, I'm not going to let y'all see me sweat, but there have been times we've been going over the scriptures. I had no idea what the hell it said. I'm like, what in the world? What are they talking about? And I waited and it came. I like being that way because suppose I had memorized it, or suppose somebody had told me about it and they were wrong. The same way when No Night by Cass corrected me when I said that the District of Columbia was in Maryland. It's actually divided by water, and half is in Virginia and half is in Maryland. But I was told many years ago by a teacher that it was Maryland and that they separated from Maryland. They actually separated from Maryland and Virginia. So I was corrected, and I took the correction. I didn't make an excuse. I said, hey, somebody told me something wrong. There you go. You have to be like that. Because growing up, somebody might have told you something wrong. And somebody pull you up on it, and instead of getting defensive, about it, you say, hey, you know what? Let's go look. And we go look. And if I'm right, I'm right. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Don't even try to make excuses about it. You was wrong, you was wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong if you get the right answer. Because now you're no longer wrong. You know? The driver said it's a proven fact that the average person can only stay focused for 20 minutes. The driver, I've been in some of these beef scraps, and I've seen people stay hours. I've seen people stay focused for hours. He wasn't saying that when he was showing himself to his daughter. He wasn't saying that when he was taking the shower. He was going for hours. I was like, y'all still talking about that? People can stay focused about something they care about. And that's what's scary. They can stay focused about something that they care about, but they care about the wrong things. See, people want to put God and Jesus in a jar and put them to the side. You know, on Sunday and Wednesday, we're going to take them out. And then when the service is over, we put them back in the jar and we go back to doing what I want to do. They tell you, yeah, I sat in that church and the daggone football game was on. I ain't seen the first quarter of none of my football teams. Well, our teams always come on, because they suck. They always come on first. They always put our team on at 1 o'clock, and the reverend see us men looking at the door, and he sit there and try and hold us there. I know y'all want to see the game, but let me tell you about this. I'm gonna let you go in a minute. Hold on. It's 2 o'clock and we still sitting there. I'm gonna let you go. You put the game when you can DVR the game and go watch it. You can DVR the game and go watch it. If the minister ain't talking about nothing, and you say, hey, he ain't talking about nothing, let me go. But what did that say to the other parishioners? Because maybe you know what he's talking about, they might not. And they see you leave, they're going to say, well, I'm going to leave it to you. John, I'm going to leave it to you. Shoot, see y'all next week. And then they might have missed out on something good. But they took your lead and they left. What do you think Jesus and God are thinking about that when you standing before them? How many times have you left out and everybody followed you, and these people missed the life-giving word, and these people are going to go into that lake over there right with you because they followed you out? You know, the driver says the noise is to keep your attention. Well, maybe it does. It annoys me. It just annoys me when you gotta shout something and you just can't tell me. I mean, why you gotta, you know? There was somebody that came in our chat. I'm not gonna say the name, but some of y'all remember. It was a couple weeks ago, and I was asking her questions, and she was just praise the name of Jesus and glory to God and everything, and didn't say nothing. Now, she never answered any of the questions. She never said anything. And I was like, what? I honestly expected her to say, well, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Instead, hey, praise Jesus and glory to God. Hey. I even said, maybe we can do a show together. Praise be to God. And she never said anything else. That would tell me she will never do a show with me. Because I know if I ask her to break something down, she can do it. But she can tell you, hey, glory, praise to God, hey. So if that's the noise that you need that make you pay attention, then I don't know what to say. You need some work. That's why I say I'm waiting for somebody to come over here. Somebody come over here and go, check out this scripture. Break this down, bro, Derrick. I bet you get stumped. And I say, well, what is it? And we go look it up. And then we look at it. And then I say, oh, hold on a sec. Let's look at the one before it. Let's look at the one after it. And let's see how it's being used. You just showing me one scripture. But what was before it and what was after it? Let's look at that. And then we're going to look at it, and I'm going to say, see, you were trying to be smart by showing me that one line. But check this out. This is what it means. You don't have to memorize the whole Bible. You don't have to be a walking dictionary. It's real simple. It's real simple. You would think, man, I read the whole Bible twice, so I'm going to heaven. The devil knows better than anybody. He ain't going. We've already shown he ain't going. Go look at Revelation. He going right in that furnace with everybody else. Him and his demons can quote the Bible better than any reverend or pastor. Can tell you a word from word. And they're going right into that lake. So what good is that doing them? They ain't living it. They just know it. I'd rather have somebody that's been in the ring that's 25-5 with 18 knockouts than somebody who tell you, well, I'm a journalist and I've been covering the fight game for 50 years. And let me tell you how to go fight. Let me go learn from the person that's in there fighting. I don't want you been covering the fight. You ain't in it. What's going to happen when somebody ring your jaw and you dizzy and holding on to the ropes? How are you going to tell me how to convince that referee not to stop the fight? That's what I need to know. You can't tell me that because you ain't been through it. You can only tell me what you've seen. I need somebody to let me know, when you just, the legs is gone and you all wiggly, how was you able to hang on and how could you convince the referee when he asking you what's the day's date and you don't even know? You know what I'm saying? The driver said, BD, most people are doing other things while listening to anyone on YouTube. Naya said, yes, driver, unless you're glued to your devices. The driver said, right, Naya. Well, there's people doing other things in church. Me and my cousin, we used to get hit in the back of the head by the two men that sat behind us, the two bald head men with the canes. They used to sit behind us because we used to sit there and we used to play jacks and we played all kinds of games, the little football and what you call. We used to get hit in the back of the head with the cane. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, that was back in the day. You couldn't do that now. Nowadays, they try and get you locked up and be suing you in court. Judge Mathis, he hit my head. My son in the head with his cane. It didn't hurt, but still, he ain't got no right to put his hand on my son. I want $5,000. Yeah. Well, it's one thing that keep me hopeful. Even though a lot of the people don't chat. And a lot of people watch the show when it's over. I don't know why they are afraid to watch it while it's live. But we get twice the views. If we got 2 people in the chat, we'll probably get 70 views. If we got any more than 7 in the chat, we usually go over 100. I don't know why that is. The driver says people are only taking about 45% of anyone on YouTube. That World Star video we did, it was only me and Naya in the chat, and we had somebody came in, somebody else that we didn't know came in and chatted for a minute. So we only had 2 people in the chat the whole show. And that did 4,300 views. It's amazing. But we've done videos where we had 20 people in the chat and we only did 300. I don't understand it. That's why when people say how many people in the chat, I don't flinch. I just hope it's enough people to carry on the conversation. Not how many people in the chat, but all the people chatting. The driver says people will only take in about 45% of anyone on YouTube. Alrighty, so let's see what other person got to say. Refusing to cut good stuff from your sermon. A major pitfall for new preachers is the lack of scraps on the cutting room floor. They are so excited about every point they decide to leave them all in. Unfortunately, this approach creates a bloated, clunky, and overly long sermon. It's the equivalent of a movie director keeping every scene he shoots. If he did this, the film would be 12 hours long. He has to cut even good scenes to make room for the essential ones. Shows we were preachers when the sermon prep is over. That should be a big pile of good material you're left behind. It's then a sermon moves from good to great. Well, I agree with that. You can't hit people with a lot of information. That's why I try to keep it simple. I don't try to give you a whole bunch of stuff that you can't possibly see yourself doing. You know what I mean? It'd be like, if you go to one of them seminars and they tell you, you can get you an Amazon affiliation, and all you got to do is just find the right thing to sell, and people are going to come in here and you're going to make money hands over fist. Well, why ain't everybody getting rich off it then if everybody can do it? Everybody can't do it. Some people can do it, and some people can't. But if I sit here and tell you about all this money you're going to make, and then you sit there, the same way with this getting monetized. You got to get monetized to make that money. Man, we average 8 cents a video. We average 8 cents a video. And that's a good video. We got videos that we got 2 cents on. We got a lot of 2 cent, 4 cent videos. You sit here for 6 hours and they give you daggone 8 cents. Wow. But people will tell you, man, you got to get monetized. You got to make that money. Yeah. It's a lot more than that. You got to have people to watch it to make some money. You better off with donations and super chats and PayPals and worrying with that. Shoot. 8 cents a video. 5. Assuming that using original languages means parsing verbs in your sermon. Every seminary student wants to demonstrate how seriously he takes the languages even in a sermon. That's a good thing, but I've sat through one too many cringeworthy moments when a student preacher pauses to parse Greek or Hebrew verbs in a sermon. Aside from whether the congregation needs to understand the nature of third Hebrew verbs, this confuses using the original language in the sermon preparation, which is a must, which is using original languages and sermon delivery, which is not. The latter might be helpful on rare occasions, but the main issue is whether the preacher has done the hard work in the study, regardless of whether the congregation realizes it. Think of a chef who prepares a great meal. The patron doesn't need to know which master culinary techniques the chef performed in the kitchen in order for him to enjoy and benefit from the final product in the dining room. I agree with that, and y'all see that. And some of the places that we go look to see what other people say, you'll see them say they'll break down, the language to make it seem more understanding. Just like when we looked at the story we did today, when we talked about the Jesus preaching for 1,000 years, they call it the millennium. The Greek word millennium means 1,000 years. I touched on it and we kept right on going. But I ain't sit here, they saying, we ain't do all that. Millennium is the Greek word for 1,000, refers to Jesus reigning for 1,000 years, and you keep it moving. We ain't got to go into a whole sermon on that. What millennial mean? Come on. 6. Making an application before you develop a point to apply. Since preachers are eager to apply, sometimes it's easy to jump the gun. They will hurry over exegetive details and move to discussions about practical implications. There's a real danger here. Hurrying to an application too fast leaves you with no real point to apply. Sermons like this end up becoming all application, meaning one practical application after another with no real deeper understanding of the text. This pitfall is really the opposite of the first. While some never get to application, others barely develop that textual point at all. No, we don't have that problem. And last but not least, thinking that preaching from a manuscript makes you a better communicator. When you're nervous about preaching, there's nothing more reassuring than a full word-for-word manuscript to bring comfort and security. However, I'm not convinced it helps more than it hurts. Yes, it allowed you to express your point exactly as you wish with carefully chosen words, but does that actually improve communication? Only if the congregation is engaged in listening. This is precisely the typical problem with preaching from a full manuscript. It tends to create bubble preaching, where the sermon is delivered in a bubble of sorts, cut off from the congregation as the preacher works word for word through his manuscript. In the end, addressing these 7 pitfalls won't automatically make preaching easy. It's still hard, very hard, but hopefully addressing them can make it just a little bit easier. Well, I'm glad I read that, and I'm glad that I don't make a lot of them mistakes, naturally. But I normally don't think. Let's see. I do ask, and don't nobody say nothing. Y'all talking now, but I do stop. We actually stopped at the end of every one of them questions, and I told you whether or not I thought it applied to me. I gave you my input on it, and I waited for y'all's. I pulled the chat up at the end of every one. I'm getting better with that. I'm learning. The driver said they would take your cell phone at our church if they catch you on it. Liz said, "Oh wow." Nah, he said, "Oh no, driver." The driver said, "Yes, it's disrespectful to the pastor." Liz said, "I've always just turned my phone off on silent while church is in or off." I wouldn't, if I had a church, I wouldn't ask nobody. I would ask them, "Hey, could you go to the back of the church if you're going to be on the phone and not sit in the front?" Because that might distract other people who are into the sermon, you know. But there are people who get angry at you. "Hey, there's some good information here," and he's in there, you know. Like, what the heck? There's some good information here, and he's sitting there talking on the phone about what woman he gonna meet when he get out of here. I don't want to hear that, man. We trying to get into the word. Hold on a second. This thing falling off. All right, well, we're going to figure out what I'm gonna do with that. I'm gonna have to move that flashlight. As y'all are seeing the video, it kept falling off. Liz said it's rude to be on your phone, but some people have Bible apps on their phone. Yes, that's why I said I don't understand why they would tell you. I mean, if I was in I'll be honest with you. You know, we got the Bible right here. You can pull it up on the phone or you can pull it up on the computer. I very seldom read the Bible. I'll be honest with you. If I have a question, like say we were going to do a sermon today, and I came up with a topic, why is it important to be like Jesus? What the Bible says. And then just type it in. Then just type it in. And if you look, you got different articles. What does the Bible say? Why does the Bible say we'll be like Jesus? The most important step in becoming more like Jesus Christ. What does the Bible say about being like Christ? To be like Jesus. The importance of striving to live like Jesus Christ. Do y'all understand? I will be like Jesus. Unlocking the Bible. Is it possible to live like Jesus? And I will pick 1, 2, or 3 of these at random, and then I would start the sermon on what I think. Right? And then we go look at what other people say. Does it match up with what I say? To me, that's a challenge. You know? To me, it's a challenge. You know? Do I match up with the scholars? I see it as a challenge. So let's see if the video that we got a copyright for. All right, y'all, it's free. They freed it. I edited the video and they freed it. So we got our $sign back. So yesterday it said that we had $4 in our, what was it? $4.58. So where are we at now? We had our $4.75. And what did YouTube Studio say? Remember it said $4.58? Where we at now? It says $4.75. So we still can't get back to $5. We still can't get back to $5, y'all. Let me do a refresh. So we got our 23 views for Sunday sermon. Where's Sunday sermon from last week at? If the devil talks to God, why don't you? We got 133 views. So yeah, that's a drop. We only got 23. So let me set the chat real quick and then we'll continue on. Liz says, I have a topic for Bible study. I'll mail it to you. Okay. If y'all have topics, y'all know the email. There's the email right there. Never be afraid to email. Y'all got a topic or something, let me know. So now, actually, let's see. Let's see how did the camera look. Now I switched them. So we're gonna see, did I do a good job? Oops, what happened? Okay. commercial. Man, it's loud too. Oh no, it ain't. Never ain't there. Now I got that sitting behind me. So we pan around. You can see behind real good. So let's get into the market. How do we look in the market? Now you see that? There's the basket. Watch, look at that. I almost lock my fingers. That boy ain't no joke. So y'all see the basket, and we got the front basket. That dude got a face mask on. So I'm ready to take one of these off. We're going to take one of these off. I'm going to take off this one. All right? We're going to take this off. Okay? So I had this on here blocking the microphones. See? So I took one off. And we're going to have to live with the wind. Wait a minute. Here's a piece of tape. Let me, I'm going to replace it. Give me a second here. This ain't going to stick. We had to find something. We're going to have to find a piece of tape. And we're going to, so next time we go out, we're going to have one on and one off and see if it make a difference. All right? We're going to have one on and one off. But I think me and Who Am I put together and got that one. Now, like I said, y'all can pan around and look and see the behind view. See, just get my body out the way. Now, see, y'all can see deck of the A&W drinks. Y'all see them in the basket. Y'all see they actually got some meat now. Look at that. Remember when they were empty? When you get there early. When you get there early, it's actually a selection. But y'all can watch that. So let's back out. And now let's look at the other camera. The driver says we have a big screen that has the Bible in it. Cool. That's cool. All right, so let's go to our friend. Where's the Windows Media Player? Now, don't nobody send me no hangouts while we show this video. No hangouts. If you send me a hangout, it's going to show up live. Because I'm screen sharing. That means everything that's on the screen is going to show. And if you send me a hangout, it's going to show. All right? So let's go. So let's go to this PC. Desktop, action cam test, and what did I call it? Hold on. Oh, here it is. Thanks on Made by Kids. That's what it's called. All right. Now it's gonna take a second for this to open up, so just Bear with me a second, y'all. Oh, open right up. Now come and start the show for the music. It won't do it.
All right, we are live. All right. So we live on two fronts.
So it's on the helmet, and y'all can see the scooter right there.
I think I'm freezing.
Y'all see the other phone right there.
And I am. But that's besides the point.
Like I said, I switched
I want to
them.
get some meat. Let's get up here and see if we can get some chicken. I want to get my poundless English muffins.
And let me tell you, I made 4 of them this morning, and then I just made 4 of them with 4 eggs. Let me tell you, if somebody donate, I'm gonna get some more. I love them English muffins. I ain't gonna lie to you. And on the plate with the eggs, man, I tell you, you know what? I should have. No, I'm sick of the sausage. I still got some sausage links left. I'm sick of them. I should have had that on the plate too. Sausage links.
All right, y'all.
Eggs.
The reason I'm not late. Oh crap.
Wait a minute. You got it's a switch. It's a switch that stops the wheel in the front that stops the handle from turning. Because when you lift it, you fold the handle down and then you lift it by that in the seat base and you lift it up. And if it starts turning, then it's gonna turn and it's gonna bang into the wall.
Let's go.
So let's go. Now remember, y'all, we didn't have a the battery light kept being red. It kept saying we didn't have full charge.
We ain't gotta come out no more.
I'm sorry. I'll take the $15 camera.
All right, so we on the way.
But I might be able to fix that.
We switched cameras. As y'all can see, we already down to 3 balls and we ain't got nowhere yet.
I'm going to see if we can download that. And if we played it through the media player, I wonder if that would show like this. So y'all going to have to give me a second to look. Because I think it's the injection of the 360 that make it look bad.
That's where I got to take it.
Listen to that motor. You can hear it running. Trying to get up this mountain. Look how steep that is. That is all uphill. Right off the back. There ain't no getting away from it. That is straight uphill. If y'all look to the right of the screen, you can see the other camera. See how it's sitting to the side? All right, we just crossed the main street.
I see the car coming already.
Whoosh.
But we already even got over. I was thinking about getting over. Let's get on top of the hill first.
basket not on right. Something ain't right. Oh, Lord.
Well, you supposed to take the basket off when you bring it downstairs. But, you know.
There you go. Now it's on.
So when you got the other people that got the riding video, they inside the car. You only hear what's inside the car.
Alright, y'all, when you on the move.
Y'all get to hear the birds, the crickets.
All the lights came back on, so we can't complain about that. We're trying to hurry up and get them off before they buy all the daggone chicken up. We got
Look how we constantly going uphill. Like, man.
Thursday.
Look at these hills. It's so good not to have to walk up these daggone hills. I mean,
the dirt ain't so Friday, so.
now we going downhill. We ain't scared of the mountain now. It's time to go down. What go up must come down. See? But keep in mind, when we come back, we're going to be coming up it. And why they call them come in? Nobody else. See how I got the way? See, I was ready.
Yeah, you knew somebody's gonna come out somewhere. That's why we always ready.
And he flew in. He didn't mosey in.
When you're ready. I was expecting somebody to come the other way. I was expecting somebody to come the other way.
That's Lock Raven. That's a major cheat right there.
And we ain't gonna be fooled this time.
Now, this is 6 something in the morning. I wanted to be out there center.
Sit back and relax. Yeah, I'm not even sitting back in the chair like I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be relaxed. Like I said, we're not winning no races, but slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, we're getting up there.
Now, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to see if I can get that camera to face
It can fall off.
the one
just like
that's
it can fall off.
on the back of the seat, the one y'all see in the right hand corner. I'm gonna see if I can get that to face away, so that it'll give you more of a front view.
If my body's blocking the way, y'all just use your mouth or your finger to turn around. You can see what's behind me. I got the other camera on top of my head, so that's the better one. But it's crazy though. It's so much uphill. That's why a lot of people say, why would you get one of these? Because it's constantly uphill. You can already see. We're going uphill most of the way. And like I said, I took the battery up as soon as we got in the house. And it still didn't charge up all the way. Battery takes forever to charge. But I got the power bank, but I don't know how far they'll go. So I'll plug it up in the market. And what that means is that I gotta be sitting there while people walking by me. Hopefully nobody don't sneeze or nothing on me.
Now, if I put that light back on the if I put that light back on the handlebar and take it off the hat, but I like having that light there because even if I turn my head, the light turn with me, so you get the benefit of that light. So like I said, you know, it ain't totally dark because the sun get ready to come up. As you see,
turn don't come straight, but you know they are, and you can hope that they turn. They won't.
Cause see, if I turn my head, they flying too. Look out! Now you see me pull over to the side, and we let them go where they got to go. Go ahead where you got to go. All right, now we just back off there. We go around the street.
Rather than deal with all them cracks in the center, well, I'll yield. I ain't supposed to be on the road anyway. I don't mind yielding.
Now, like I say, y'all see these houses. These houses go for $170,000. We can go up to Detroit and get one of these houses for like $5 grand.
They ain't closed on me last night.
We can literally get one of these houses 5 or 10 grand in Detroit.
I didn't believe it was closed, bro. I found out the hard way yesterday. Look how steep this hill is right here.
If y'all look, somebody got a house hidden in the back. Y'all see it back there? Somebody back there hiding. See the house back there? It's back there hiding. Look on the right hand side. They back there chilling.
They're really working to get
in that long driveway. Look at that steep incline. God, no, ain't no joke.
They say you're supposed to stay to the right side of the road, and this is my right. But I'm well lit. Somebody come flying over the hill.
We gotta try and duck in between one of them cars.
I tell you one thing, this show is a raggedy. Glass, everything. Glass, you can't get no flash.
Look how we constantly going uphill. God darn, ain't there a break?
There ain't no leeway.
It's just straight uphill. And y'all hear that motor going, ah. That's why I said I can't believe the battery didn't go. We ain't had no problem with the battery. And I don't know if y'all can see it, it's drizzling. So it's raining. But it's a slight drizzle. If y'all look at the light in the center.
We coming up to the point we was at yesterday.
They went to the bathroom real quick. Right back, y'all. at that clarity. Why can't the other camera do that, y'all? Look at that clarity. Look at the clarity. Now we looked at the same visual.
Oh, one more thing.
The basket. Now look at us do the basket now. Look. Even though the light no way.
Come on.
There you go, Pam.
All right, let's go. How you doing, sir? You good? How you doing, sweetie? Good morning. Oh, y'all got some chicken. Hey, y'all closed early now? I came last night 10:30. Y'all closed. Got my feelings hurt. I said, oh no. This is just too much. All right, go down. Did they move it? Wait a minute. Oh, they moved it. There it is up here.
Yeah.
All right. You know, you can move this up some. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Move it up. There you go. Now tighten it. Now, come up some. There you go. Now tighten it.
And y'all see, we only got we only got 2 lights there.
You ain't supposed to get up. Come on.
There we go. We grabbed 3 boxes. So we got 3 boxes of the NW. I got one right here. It's 6 packs in each one. So that's
we ain't worrying about that right now. We need to get the meat.
18 drinks. Or 18 of 1 liter bottles.
How you doing, dude?
You just gonna speed on past her.
I hope you got some chicken.
Whee!
We flying right over. What's this? 8, 7, 15. Let's see if they got the blue one. The blue one's what the deal was. That's ground turkey. We got some of that.
Now they had the leg quarters, big bag for $10, but they were leaking.
Buy one, get one free.
That's why I didn't get them. They were leaking. I was like, if I put it in the basket, it's gonna leak all over the cart. If I put it in the front basket, it's gonna leak all over the cart. So
that's like 2 pieces. Really? They have 11 quarters. How much it is? Not on the price one. How much are they? That's like $10.90.
see how they had the scooter right there. Yeah.
Let's see, what else do they have? They got chicken over here? Yeah, they got chicken there. Come on. Let's mosey on. Well, we might have to come back. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put that at. This stuff leaking. They got the chicken. But I don't know what they had before. They ain't got the deal. $7.79, $8.45.
They ain't had no deals, but at least they had the long packs.
All right, y'all. They ain't got what I really. But
Nah, yeah, I didn't look because I didn't need it. Liz said it seems like we are out of paper towels here. Do you know that I just Remember I told you I got that box of 480 sheets. That was over a week ago. Remember that tall box? It had 4 boxes in there. I just emptied out the first box. It been over a week. So I estimate we got 3 more weeks. And then we still got the napkins, and it's 200 napkins, and we maybe use 18 of them. So I'm all right now. Here, I'll show you.
Last quarter is $10, so 7, that's 8. They really don't have no kids. I'm gonna have to move that. That's in the way. 7, 8, 7.1. How much is that? 803.
Remember, this was a 4-pack? 480?
That's 7.
I just opened this up this morning. So we used the first box.
I mean, that's no kids.
We still got 3. And then we still got these.
22.
Look at that. Almost a whole thing. So we all right.
7, 7, 9. How much is that? 803. We should put that in the front. That should say, hold on. That's not too much weight, please. Don't put me to work. That's not too much weight, please. I put you in the front.
I would only use paper towels as a last resort. They clog your toilet up. I use the paper towels for when I'm cooking chicken or steak. I mean, I can't afford no steak. Chicken or ground beef or the pork chops. The ground beef you don't have to use it for because I mix it with other stuff. But when you making chicken, you know, if you don't have a strainer, you take the tongs and you hold them up for like 30 seconds and you shake them and try and get the grease off of there. And I haven't been using the paper towels. I've been using the napkins for that. I'll take 2 napkins and lay them individually because you know how they are. Just unfold them, put one on one side of the plate, one on the other side, right? Then you take the third one and you unfold it all the way and lay it across the whole thing. And then you put your pieces of chicken on there and you're good to go. It catches the grease. And, you know, it make it easier to clean the plate also. Because you don't have to use paper towel. But it makes it easier to clean the plate. Because you basically, after you finish eating, take the paper, you know, take the napkin and the paper towel, go ahead and wipe the plate, put that in the trash. Then you go to the sink, put the hot water on there, get your little Dawn in there, and get your little sponge, and go ahead and scrape around, and then let it soak. And when you come back, it's real easy to clean. That's just the way I do it. Y'all might do it differently.
All right. So we got 2 packs of chicken. And we're not going to regret it next. All right.
It's one of them was napkins. The other one that was in boxes is in toilet tissue with the aloe lotion. I mean, it's I guess that's like for your nose or whatever, but it works pretty good. I hate to say it, I like it better than toilet paper because it's firmer toilet paper. You know, when it get wet, you know, it's crumble or whatever. You know, I like that better than the toilet paper. To be honest with you, I think I'd rather get another box of that than get toilet paper. That's just my opinion. Yeah. I might not get toilet paper no more.
They didn't have any English muffins.
And then having the lotion, that's good too. Because you can wet it
Already spent 14.
and clean your butt. Now, I made a mistake here.
I don't have any deals.
I made a mistake here. I should have got that
These
tub.
are $3.19. And how much is the? Which ones are the 2 for $5?
Now, I don't like.
That's the
They were 2 for $5, which was a great deal. They usually $3.70 something, right? There was a great deal. 2 for $5, $2.50. The only thing I don't like, it's not a big deal, but the only thing I don't like about the English muffins that I got is that they weren't pre-cut. But if you take your fingers, they open up, but they not pre-cut. I'd rather they be pre-cut, but other than that, that's my only complaint. Y'all see I'm looking at them right now?
oh, my back. These English muffins, right? So they got them two
That's the
for
only
$5.
thing. They don't have them pre-cut. But if you take your fingers and you put them in there, it come out. But they should have it pre-cut. That's my only complaint.
So they got the eggs. So we got the English muffins. I think we got enough, but let's see if we got
I went too far down.
cheese. I think I passed it. Yeah, I passed it. Oh, no. So you got to turn around, sir. Don't forget you got that.
Okay, you got the camera right there. You can't bang it. Gotta watch that camera. Don't bang it now. We paid $70 for that piece of crap. I thought we were going to lose it, but we didn't. I thought we were going to lose that camera.
I really don't need it. Sweet cream. You got anything on sale? What's that, like one stick? $3.74, $2.69. Wait a minute, I see something to say $1.94. Of course they all gone. Wherever it was, it's gone. Let me see, what is it?
Now, I made a mistake. If y'all look, y'all will see Imperial 119. See it right there? 119 is 4 sticks. I got that. But in hindsight, I should have got the tub. See that tub that's laying down? That was $1.99. It's vegetable shortening. It's not butter. I should have got that. But it was so heavy, I didn't want the extra weight. And I regret it. I should have got that tub instead of getting these 4 sticks. I mean, the 4 sticks is fine. But I think I should have got the tub. Or should I got the little tub right here? These were $1.99. See these little tubs right here? I should have got the tub versus getting the sticks. But it don't make a difference, I guess. But I should have got that. That was $1.99. I should have got that tub. But it was so heavy. That's why I didn't get it. Because of the weight.
Shit, country crap. Shit, country crap. What is
See, I got my hand on it.
That's sauce, man.
Now, that's what I should have got.
That's $1.99.
See?
The country crap is what is that? Is that what this is? 40%? Yeah. This is bigger than what I wanted, but okay.
Now, see, I had it.
I didn't need nothing big. It ain't nothing small.
Now, see, I put it back. I should have kept it.
119. This is 99.
And they all gone.
That's $1.99. That's $1.19. I guess I can go with that. Look up top. Any deal.
And you see, I got the 4 sticks.
I really didn't want that. $1.19. $1.99 for the country crab. Smaller. So look at that. get them. Where you gonna put them? Huh? Where you gonna put them? Where are you gonna put them, sir? So they're $199. So that's the best deal. I think it's the best deal.
So we got the eggs. Now we look at them. One on crack.
Yep, on crack. Can I get another one, please? It ain't too much trouble. Don't breathe. Alright, they look good. Okay.
And there go our eggs. So we got our English muffins. We got our eggs. We got 2 packs of chicken. 2 full packs. And we took a second look.
Make sure there's no better deal. Okay. Now we got the butter.
So
we got the muffins.
We got the butter to make the eggs with.
We got eggs.
And to make the muffins with.
Now.
Fry them in the pan.
Jelly and
so now we need jelly for the English muffins. And we need tuna fish and our chicken noodle soup. But now to answer your question, there you go. There ain't no toilet paper. There you go. We just answered your question, dear. There wasn't none. You saw it. That's y'all was it there. Number paper towels.
Oh, it's not on sale anymore?
Yep. Right there on the second shelf, we got the Concord.
$2.29.
They was on sale last time we went. They ain't on sale now. So we went on.
Come on,
and
make me a deal.
See the ones down there at the bottom? The Giants?
$2.29. $2.49. That jelly was good too.
Yeah, that jelly was good, but this is just good. It just is good. You know.
That's 20 ounces. How many ounces is this? How many ounces? This is $2.29. It's heavy too. God darn, it's heavy.
But it's a better deal.
It's 32 ounces.
That's 32 ounces. The other one, they go sit down, man.
But don't, you so damn heavy.
The ones up here, now they Welch's, but they cost more money and they ain't half the size. Not even half. So that's why I went with that.
So back up. Where would I find the tuna fish?
All right.
We got the butter, we got the English muffin, we got chicken.
We need the tuna fish in the soup.
Oh, it's not now. Where would you find the tuna fish? No, it's not there. What about this side? There it is. Back it up. Who has the deal? Something with 10 for 10, they gone.
Yep, 10 for 10 was gone.
10 for 10 is gone. Any other deal?
Now,
149.
this is why I say God provides. You just got to be there for the opportunity.
4 for 5. Somebody cleaned them out. My God, darn. 149.
Now I'm talking to y'all. Watch that lady. She heard what I was saying. Watch that lady.
What is it? Take 4 for 5. That's 2 for 3.
Here she comes.
659. There ain't nothing left, is it? Nope.
See it? Look on the right hand side.
If not, y'all were looking for the ones that were 10 for 10. Any of them left?
That I'm getting ready to put back on the shelf.
Oh, you can ring it.
Let's see, there you go. So we got our tuna fish. It was only they were 10 for 10, so $1.
I think we got enough.
So we was only to get 2 of them, and I got enough mayonnaise and enough relish to make them. So we didn't have to buy any more mayonnaise or relish. So that saved money.
Slow down, girl.
Now let's get our soup.
With a chicken noodle.
1, 2, 3. So now we got 3 cans. So we got our chicken noodle soup, we got our tuna fish, we got our English muffins, we got 2 packs of chicken, we got jelly and butter, the jelly for the English muffins, we got two packs of them, of the English muffins, and we got the butter to make the egg. I make my eggs with butter, and I make my English muffins with butter. I fry them in the pan with butter. So now look how far I am back from the lady. Hold to maintain 6 feet. Now if she put the car in front of her, honey, I'm already 6 back. I'm staying way back, honey. I ain't mad at you though.
Oh. She gonna put that in her. Yeah, in her.
Don't forget what's behind you.
We're keeping our distance. Y'all see? We're keeping our distance. Oh. Ooh. Cool. Look at the eggs, the jelly. There go two cans of what you call all 3 cans of soup up there. There's the butter. There's the A&W drink mixes. There's the other can of tuna fish. Now we gotta go behind 2 packs of English muffins. And you got the 2 packs of chicken, a pack of leg, a pack of thighs.
All right, everything clear? Yep. Have a seat, young man.
Look at the screen they got. Now I pulled the cart down to get it out the way. And I still ain't pulled down far enough.
Could have pulled it up some more, sir.
All right. Now I had went online and I put the they said if you register your card, you can apply. Now they didn't have any savings on what I went to get listed, but we did get the English muffins 2 for $5. We got the tuna fish $1 a piece, but we didn't get no deal on the chicken. Both of them was 7 something, so that's 15 right there. The $15 right there. But they had $5 off if you spend. They had $5 off if you spend $30 or more. And so that's what we did. I think we had the total was 34 something. No, it was 36. We'll see. But I did get the $5 off.
Okay, cool. No problem. My $5 discount work. Oh, I said I went online today and you got the $5 discount. It said if you spend $30, you get $5 off. Good for you. Thank you, dear. Appreciate it.
So that's a good question. So where is the receipt? Yeah, you like playing with the bags.
Don't be on the same. Put them on different sides. Come on now. Give me a hard time.
I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna wash my hands, y'all.
So we got you taken care of. Let me back.
Yep, there it is right there. See it? Minus $5. Y'all see that? Minus $5. So
How you alright? You alright, sure?
So the total wound up being
Come on. Alright, let's roll.
total wound up being $36.
Y'all good with somebody?
So that's good.
Yeah, you was right. You know that tire went on me. I got the Gordon the Lock Raven. Tire went. I had to walk it the rest of the way home.
Wow.
Glad I didn't have a lot of stuff. So gotta use this now. To the third, when they get my money, I don't get it fixed.
Right.
So I'm stuck using this. Yeah, the place right up here, it's right there on St. Paul Street. It's called
Yep.
Pace.
They know how to do it now because I took mine. And the first time they did it, they charged me $50-something. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, but they know how to. The guy, once you take it up there, he know how to do it because I took mine. So yours shouldn't be 52 because he already.
No, I had to go there before because I went to the doctors up there at the Rotunda, and I got a flat right there, and I took a cab there. I had Googled it. I paid like 30.
The motor. Because of the motor.
Yeah. I've flattened the back tire twice. I've yet to flatten the front tire.
I just kept getting back to back flats.
That's what I tried to figure out.
Back to back. My white one I haven't got flat with yet. But my black one was just keep getting flat.
I just don't get it. I don't know why I'm wearing my lights for. It's daytime. They should be able to see you. They should be able to see you. See? We'll go ahead and put that one on flash. We'll put that one on. And we still got one. Where is it?
All right, y'all. It's daylight now, so y'all gonna really get a tour.
Yeah, because I see when you pulled off that thing.
Is this one flashing behind me? Is it flashing? Yeah, I can see it in the mirror. All right, let's see if we can make it home. If not, we got the power bank.
We only going at
I
half
could have went
speed.
that way. But that's alright.
Boosh.
Take your time. Alright, let's roll. The camera's still there? Yep. I'm forgetting something. Sure am. Don't have my gloves on. Hold on a second. We ain't got our gloves on. We ain't got our gloves on here. Oh, let me take out the phone. I like to keep track of y'all now. I opened up the wrong one. No, we don't want that one. We want this one.
Now this the
Come on,
phone
baby.
that's powering the camera. That's the phone
That's why these so cheap on Amazon.
that's powering this for the online video.
All right. Turn the music on.
Music.
Is anybody here?
Ain't nobody there.
All right, y'all been seeing me loaded up with groceries?
Guess everybody was asleep.
There ain't nobody here. All right, then they can't say I ain't chat with nobody else.
I was gonna chat with y'all all the way home.
But we ain't worried about that.
Go ahead and put it away. You
We can go right home then. Ain't nobody here. We can go right home. Straight shot, no stop. Let's go. Don't even need them to put my gloves on. Put the other one. Let's get out of here.
Now y'all can see we got 3 bars of energy. Y'all see it. The red, the yellow, and the
That's fast we can
green.
get home.
The 4th one ain't lit.
Let's go. We got everything. And we out of here. Let's roll on. And we out of here. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
We only going at half speed.
That backlight is on, right? I check on get around the corner. Let's rock on! Right. The other difference is, his is better than mine. That's what it was. They thought he had some more dope.
He said they charged them $50. They charged us 50, we been in the hole. I ain't had no $50.
And y'all know we're not gonna make it home. Y'all know we're not gonna make it home without having to charge up. You know it and I know it. I'm gonna try anyway. I'm gonna try anyway.
You know what? I forgot I had the air pump, Davey. I should have tried to pump up the tire. Now I think about it. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me. How did he think of that? I forgot it.
Y'all can see we going downhill. I don't know why the street's so raggedy on this side, but it is. I mean, it's raggedy. It was raggedy on the way up. Well, like I said, we good. So. Like I said, we spent the chicken was $15 by itself, or $16 with tax. But we got 2 packs of chicken, so that's good. We got 2. Yeah, I'd rather we had them, but it's all good. I ain't gonna fuss. They had 4 packs. So hopefully we didn't catch anything. Hopefully we didn't get the the COV 19, hopefully. Oh, you been going on slow? Let me turn the power up. You going on slow? I didn't even realize. It really ain't much different. Think about it. It really ain't that much different. Alright, we made up the first hill. And by us having both baskets, I can't believe I got $30 worth of food in these two baskets. Isn't it? I know the market is expensive. But hopefully I can make this last until Friday. And we won't have to go anywhere unless somebody else donate. We don't have nowhere to go. So.
That's a good question. I don't even see it.
Nice quiet Sunday morning.
Right. That's big thing.
I was able to get a couple cans of tuna fish. I would like to got more, but I got the English muffin. And I still got some chicken noodle soup. So I got that. I got the English muffin, tuna fish. I like to got some more cans, but they had a sale, but somebody got them. I mean, they got them. But it's okay.
Get up my foot, man.
I didn't have to buy any more mayonnaise or buy any more relish. And we got eggs. I got a carton of eggs, so we can make some eggs. So that's why I said we didn't get side order. So we're gonna see how long we can make this last. All you gotta do is get up that hill right there. That's all you gotta do, baby. And you get up that hill.
Okay, there's the hole.
Now I talked to that guy when I shouldn't have. Whatever. You guys I haven't touched my mouth, and I'm not going to.
I don't see a thing. There's the hole right there.
Or wash my hands. Okay. She might not want to touch me. She, I don't want to touch you either. It's mutual. I don't want to touch you either. Yeah, don't throw up now. All right, last hill. Why are you blocking this anyway? Should be the 13. What's going on? Yep. 13. So all we got is 14, 15, 16. So we on the way. On the ride and relax. Just lean back and relax.
Okay, so we might ask them after
I tell you one thing, we in that market, boy, we be in there rolling. I will say that. We be in that boy rolling.
Alright, so that was a waste of time. I don't know, it fell off. It fell off, baby. I can't find it. I'm down here on the floor. You can put this back.
Now we down to 1 bar. And we got 2 blocks to go. Not even, it's 2 blocks. Oh, a block and a half. No. We ain't got far to go. They lined up for the church already? I need to make my way there. And I say it. In Jesus' sweet name, thank you, Lord God the Father. Thank you for everything that I have, the small, the large, the good, the bad. Because we never had bad, but no good. Turn it off for a second. Let it reset. See that? Let everybody go where they had to go. That's the secret. Take it easy and take it slow. Let everybody go where they got to go. Take it easy and take it slow. And let them go where they got to go. Take it easy and take it slow. And go where you got to go. Do what? Go where you got to go. What? Go where you got to go.
Take it easy and take it slow. And go where you got to go. Go where you got to go.
I ain't think about that. The basket behind it.
Y'all see me riding through my beautiful neighborhood?
Alright, so we got 1 block to go.
Wait a minute. Liz dropped the link. Liz says, I have to go to bed soon. Work in the morning.
Yeah,
I won't be chatting, but I'll be listening.
We ain't
Good night, BD. All right, good night, Liz. Have a blessed night. I'll play your link in a minute. We almost done.
FedEx man out here early.
There's the building.
I can hear another car coming. We had a car come down the whole way from the market. But you knew it's always one person. Come on, sir. Come on.
Nobody else.
Always got me one person. Always.
We in the last block. We in the last block, yo.
Go ahead and roll it in.
Couldn't let us go.
We made it.
Couldn't let us go.
Don't worry about charging the battery up. I'm worried because the battery didn't charge all the way. Shoot. It got us up there, got us around, and got us back. Shoot, we good. Now we got to carry this crap upstairs. And check that out. We still got the rebars. I don't believe it. It never fully charged up. That's crazy. Alright, let's turn the music off. Alright. Let's get it. And I mean, keep sitting here. Let's get it. Okay, we gotta
Let
move
me go to
this.
sleep.
That's in my way.
Go to
Did we
sleep.
lose anything? Nope. And the basket held up good. See that? Basket held up good, huh? Alright. And this is the basket it came with. Remember I put the black one up here? It did pretty good. We only got 4 bags. 4 bags with $36. 4 bags with $36, man. That's crazy. But anyway.
No, it ain't. We've been averaging
All right,
50.
so that was on. Could you still see it? Yeah. You did good. You really didn't need this light. This light wasn't doing nothing for you. You know it wasn't doing nothing for you. There you go. Turn that off. Turn this one. And turn this one. Alright.
Y'all see the little camera right there?
Recording. Shoot. We got up there and back in record time. Alright. No comment. Nobody here. That's okay. We ain't mad. Alright. So. Alrighty, y'all. We made it. We are home. A lot less than I thought it would. It was quick. Alright, let's stop this live. And done. I should have told them it's Sunday sermon at 1 o'clock. Shit, I probably better fall asleep. Alright.
Which we did. The Sunday sermon was late. That was my fault.
You got the camera on top of your head too. You can turn that one off too. If it ain't cut off by itself, no, I'm not looking at the new record. We ain't gonna worry about it. So,
It did record. Did I tell you to go sit down?
Like I said, I don't know what kind of angle they got, but oh, that's why I wasn't having. Ain't nothing here with the English muffins. Oh, and the receipt. Let me get that receipt. I'm gonna eat groceries. Just put on the set. I knew you gonna do that. That's why I'm right there waiting for you. We right there waiting for you, son. We know you gonna do it. It's got a horse. We know. Alright. But I would hope that. I'm gonna take a second to whip it out. I would hope not. Okay, let's put this basket back. 1, 2. You almost broke your hand last time. Watch your hands, man. Yeah.
All right, basket folded up.
Basket back. Take the key. Ain't no good without the key. First thing. How you want to carry this?
Now, normally you fold it down and it's easy to carry, but...
Oh, now you don't want to come off, huh?
Now with that basket on there, I can't lay it
Sit
down.
right here for a minute.
So that's the seat. Then you take the battery. That's the battery right there.
All right. Give me the battery.
That thing is heavy. Put that on the step.
Put that on the second step. Come on.
And
You want to lock this? Okay, now it's locked. All right.
Now you gotta lower the tiller or the handle or the steering column, whatever you want to call it. They call it a tiller.
Which one's locked?
So you lock that. Then you take the back wheels and the motor off. That's the back wheels and the motor. It separates. See?
All right, something just fell. What just fell? Food.
A ghost pushed the food down the steps.
So what really fell?
Why the other one didn't fall? It was side by side. Why the other one didn't fall?
Somebody feed chicken down the steps.
How come that one fell but the other one didn't fall? They were side by side, touching each other. How one fall, the other one didn't? Alright. Now you get, that's the back wheels and the motor. You stand them up on the landing.
Stand it up. Okay.
And then you gotta leave room for that and room for me to walk up the steps.
Last part. Come on. Last part. You take your time, bring it up. Come on. This last part in here. Okay. You go ahead and fall. Go ahead. Go ahead. Fall. Get out the door. Go ahead. All right. We got everything. All right. Okay. Okay, I'm still recording. Yep.
And that's it.
All right, we are live.
Alrighty.
So we live on two fronts.
So alrighty. Alright, now we got to see. Let's close that. Check the chat real quick. Liz left us a link. She said she won't be chatting. She said good night to me, Naya, and the driver. If y'all, the driver's still here, if y'all still here, let's check out Liz's link. She said she'd be listening. So let's go. Yeah, I know what that latest 10 o'clock. Coronavirus cases top 721,000 globally. What you need to know, global spread, the virus has infected more than 721,000 people worldwide and killed over 33,000, according to a tally by Johns Hopkins University.
Dance party starts now.
What?
Play my Bad Girl Snapping playlist.
No. I don't know what that is, but that's one gets flagged. Hey. I hope I don't get flagged because of that, man. We had to go edit the video for that little bit. But that was interesting, but, you know, we got the information right here. We got the information right here, y'all. For the world, 700,022 and 88. So 722,088 new total cases. New cases, 142. Total deaths, 33,976. New deaths, plus 10. So it must have updated already. Yeah, it's late. It updated already. Boo. USA, 142,070 cases. 23 cases. 2,484 deaths. None. So we usually look at this at around 5 o'clock. So it reset. So let's go back and see, because we might have to wait till tomorrow. United States, 142,070 deaths, 142,070 infections, 2,084 deaths. Recovered 4,559. Yeah, they already reset. But let's take a look. 59,648 for New York. I thought they was going to hit 60 today, so that's good. 965 deaths totally. New Jersey, 13,386. 161 deaths. California, 6,204. 131 deaths. Michigan, 5,486 cases. 132 deaths. Massachusetts, 4,955. 48 total deaths. Florida, 4,950. 60 total deaths. Illinois, 4,596. 65 deaths. Washington, 4,483. 200 deaths. Louisiana, 3,540. 151. Pennsylvania, 3,419. 41 deaths. Texas, 2,808. 38 deaths. Georgia, 2,683, 83 deaths. Colorado, 2,307, 47 deaths. Connecticut, 1,993, 34 deaths. Tennessee, 1,720, 7 deaths. Ohio, 1,653, 29 deaths. Indiana, 1,514, 32 deaths. Maryland, 1,239, 10 deaths. North Carolina, 1,167, 7 deaths. Wisconsin, 1,154, 17 deaths. Nevada, 920, 15 deaths. Arizona, 919, 17 deaths. Missouri, 903, 12 deaths. Virginia, 890, 22 deaths. Alabama, 827, 9 deaths. South Carolina, 774 cases, 16 deaths. Mississippi, 758, 14 deaths. Utah, 719, 2 deaths. Oregon, 548, 13 deaths. Minnesota, 503, 9 deaths. Arkansas, 449, 23 in the past 4 hours, 6 total deaths. Kentucky, 439, 8. Oklahoma, 429, 16. District of Columbia, 401, 9 deaths. Iowa, 336. Now, y'all noticing that you're not seeing a lot of new cases. That's because this is only the past 4 hours. This is only the past 4 hours. But in the past 4 hours, 23 new cases, but no deaths. So that's good. So they still going up, but it's not as bad. It ain't good, but it ain't as bad as it could be. So we'll have to wait till they update tomorrow, and we'll get it. Naya says inching toward 1 million. I hope not, but we're getting there. I don't want to get there. I wanted to stop. Hold on a second, y'all. This cat went to the bathroom. Back down you. It's not your fault because you didn't take a number 2. But you bought that I don't like the way that them new what you call them smells. You just don't like it. I got her that kitty litter, and I don't like how it smells. I like the other one better. I like the older one better. I appreciate it having the extra scent, but that extra scent is irritating the people with respiratory problems. So, somebody sent me some links earlier. Let's go. First of all, how long we been on? We haven't been on. 2 hours and 50. That's all. That's all we've been on. Well, think about it, sir. I don't understand how you still up. Okay, back up. Okay. There's a link from Naya. Share. Wait a minute. That's not what you're supposed to be doing. What are you doing? Share link. Give me a second, hang out. And send. Okay. Anybody else have one? Anybody else send a link? Naya. Baby, I'm gonna get you. I saw something about the corner of my eye. I ain't know what it was. They gonna care how you get from over there that quick. Sit your butt down some daggone way. You almost got something thrown at you. I ain't know what the heck that was. You know you see something at the corner of your eye? I just saw it out the corner of my eye. I ain't know what the heck that was. All right. We got a couple of links to go look at. Understand? It's so much room in this place. Yeah, like there ain't no room. She got to be right here. Sit your butt down somewhere. All right.
Yesterday, the first inmate in federal custody died from COVID-19, a 49-year-old Louisiana man named Patrick Jones. He died at the same facility where at least 24 inmates and staffers had tested positive. This follows weeks of advocates for the rights of incarcerated people sounding the alarm about the potential spread of coronavirus in the nation's prisons and jails. PBS NewsHour Weekend's Yvette Feliciano spoke with lawyers, activists, and one mother with a son in prison, all of whom fear a COVID-19 disaster for those behind bars and those who work with them.
At a time when Americans are encouraged to practice social distancing for the foreseeable future, advocates for prisoners' rights note the majority of America's incarcerated are unable to do so.
This is a public health concern. The point is to get people who are going to get sick and die out of Rikers as soon as possible.
Staff attorneys working at New York's Legal Aid Society in Brooklyn say they're concerned for the health and safety of their clients after hearing stories about what is happening inside the city's detention centers.
You can't get away from anyone. People are housed with their beds, 100 people in a dorm. People are coughing. You can't get away. There's no soap. It's like a horror movie. It's terrifying.
As of today, more than 200 people have already tested positive for coronavirus at New York City's detention facilities, including not only the incarcerated, but also corrections employees. Like other courts around the country, New York City's have indefinitely postponed all criminal and civil jury trials due to the threat from the virus. Among other things, that means people who are being held before they've been tried or convicted of anything will have to wait longer in crowded conditions, and most often, those people are poor.
Well, I think it speaks to poverty. It speaks to being able to afford bail, and a lot of our clients just cannot afford to pay the bail.
This 51-year-old mother from the Bronx says her 25-year-old son has been kept in a Manhattan jail, convicted of nothing since 2017. His trial date, set for this Tuesday, was postponed indefinitely. She spoke to us Thursday, telling us what her son, who is diabetic and suffers from seizures, had told her. She asked us to keep both their identities and the details of his case private.
Well, he's in the housing unit where the first inmate tested positive for the coronavirus a couple of weeks ago. And I have to tell you, since then, every
time he's called, there's quite a bit of confusion and panic and fear and anger. Absolutely no hand sanitizer is allowed there, so they don't have that at all. They've been issued each a mask as of 3 days ago, so they finally got masks. Yesterday, as a matter of fact, 3 more inmates fell sick, got a fever, and were removed and taken out. My son has not been proven guilty of any crime. They're simply awaiting trial. Therefore, you can kill someone there. They can die there, and it would have been for no reason other than this person just hadn't gone to trial and gotten convicted yet.
Last week, Mayor Bill de Blasio announced that New York City would begin releasing some individuals who have been arrested for minor crimes but not yet tried, as well as those whose health problems make them most vulnerable to infection. But as of Thursday, city officials said that fewer than 200 eligible prisoners had been released. Lawyers at Legal Aid say there are thousands of incarcerated people who fit the profile of those who should be released, and that the city is moving too slowly.
What we're encountering in Brooklyn is trying to get individual clients released, and there are so many cases being brought and only 1 or 2 judges to handle them. And so cases that were filed last week have still not been heard.
Each attorney is like filing papers and calling this person and calling that person and getting nowhere. It can't be this individual case by case basis that takes weeks and weeks. In the meantime, people are getting sick. People are going to die. It needs to happen much faster.
Attorneys at the Legal Aid Society filed several lawsuits on behalf of dozens of incarcerated defendants over the last week. Last Thursday, a Manhattan Supreme Court judge ordered the release of 16 additional people, ruling that the city and state violated their constitutional rights by detaining them during the COVID-19 outbreak. Dr. Amanda Klonsky is an advocate for prisoners' rights who has spent the last 2 decades teaching and running education programs in jails and prisons.
It's almost as if we've designed a petri dish to spread the pandemic and to heighten this crisis.
She recently wrote an op-ed for the New York Times about the dangers the coronavirus poses to those behind bars and those in contact with them.
If there's an outbreak in a jail or a prison in a city like Los Angeles, Chicago, Washington, D.C., it has the potential to overwhelm our hospitals, our medical care systems, right? How will corrections officers transport sick individuals from jails and prisons to local hospitals safely without infecting themselves and others?
Klonsky, who is based in Illinois, has been tracking COVID-19 infections in prisons and jails around the country and says so far the disease has entered detention facilities in more than a dozen states.
More than 40% of people in prisons already have a chronic health condition. Medical care is in short supply. Medication is in short supply. Access to doctors may be impossible. We're simply incapable right now of meeting the demand if there's a major outbreak or cluster. And public health officials and experts are telling us it's not if, but when that happens.
As of Friday, 14 incarcerated people in federal custody have tested positive for the coronavirus and have been isolated. 13 prison staffers have tested positive as well. The Federal Bureau of Prisons has implemented social distancing measures in its facilities, and incarcerated people there won't be allowed visits from family, friends, or attorneys until mid-April. The BOP is also quarantining all new inmates entering its 122 correctional facilities for 14 days. Yet Klonsky worries that efforts such as these, which she admits are intended to mitigate the spread of coronavirus inside prisons and jails, could actually come at the cost of the rights of incarcerated people.
In some places, we're hearing that people are losing access to phone calls, to letters, and to other kinds of communication with the outside. Prisons are already a black box, right? We often don't know, the public doesn't know what's happening and what kinds of inhumane conditions are emerging on the inside.
On Thursday, U.S. Attorney General William Barr issued a directive to the Bureau of Prisons urging the release of some elderly and chronically ill prisoners in BOP custody.
An outbreak in a jail or a prison will be a death sentence for many thousands of people. And so we're asking our state and local governments, the federal government, the Trump administration to take this threat seriously, to release as many people as possible. It's the only way that we can reduce the number of deaths.
What punishment is worse than being blind or paralyzed? If you're paralyzed, you can't get up and go nowhere. You can't do nothing. If you're blind, you can't see nothing. Third is being deaf. But you can see, you can walk. You just can't hear. Those are the three worst things, I think. To all the women that made money off Bill Cosby, how does that man being in prison when he blind and can barely get around, how does that make you feel good? You wasn't saying nothing when you was spending his money. But now you older and can't get no more money out of him. Now you want to lock him up. Now R. Kelly is younger. He's still a risk. They're messing around with these young girls. But if he go blind or get paralyzed or whatever, what's the purpose of keeping him locked up? I'm just asking the question. Anybody who want to tackle it? I'm just asking the question. The majority of the victims allowed themselves to be victimized. To the women who Bill Cosby gave parts to or gave roles to in the theater or the TV industry, to the women who he paid for them to go to school, and they're very successful in their work lives, to the woman that spearheading the whole thing, that took a $2 million settlement, spent the money up, and then got all these women to go lock the man up. I don't understand. You took the money, you spent it, and now you want to come. I don't understand it. So, you know, a lot of these women are not victimized. They chose to be victimized. They weren't 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6 years old. So now the man is rotting away. You got the man locked up. But you haven't given back what he gave you. You're not going to give back what you got in exchange for doing what you did. You still enjoying the benefits of that. But you want to lock the man up so he can't benefit from his money. That doesn't make sense to me. Somebody can try and explain it. I'll gladly listen. But if he paid for you to go to medical school and you making money as a doctor, and you did some things to get that money, are you going to give back your medical license? Are you going to give back your degrees that you earned? Are you going to give back the royalties from the commercials and the theaters and the TV shows that you've done? Will you give back them royalties to charity? Or are you still receiving and living off of that, while at the same time persecuting a man who used you, but you also used him. And you're still using him. Because if you are practicing what those degrees allowed you to practice, you're still using. And you got that by evil ways. And you're going to say that because he was in the position to give you something that you still use today, you made an agreement. And now you want to turn that into something else. I don't get it. I don't get it. If you come to somebody that's influential in media and you say, I can't get a job, can you help me out? And they say, well, if you come by and give me a massage once a month, I'll put in a good word for you. And you get a role and your career take off. How do you get to come back 20 years later and say, yeah, you know, he made me give him massages, but yeah, he gave him a big break, but you know, I had to massage him, man, and I think that he took advantage of me. Did he take advantage of you, or you took advantage of each other? He got what he wanted, and you got what you wanted. So how are you going to lock the man up? I don't understand. That's a lot different than somebody offering a little kid some candy. You actually bargaining. Well, you know, you know, I'm having a problem with my tuition. You know, you want to, you know, if you want to mention me to a certain director, you know, that's not the same. That ain't the same to me. I'm sorry. That's bargaining. And if you bargaining, how you cry victim later? You know that's a married man. And yet you still went to his house. Why? That's a married man. Why would you even come inside his house without his wife being there? These are questions that I'm just going to ask. Because it seems like people are scared to ask them. Some people might not like what I'm saying, but then come say it. Somebody just left. You don't like what I'm saying? Then come shut me up. You engaged in that behavior. And at the time, it was fine with you. How come 25 years later it ain't fine with you? That's what I can't figure out. You know, there's something called the director's couch. We all know what that is. Director's couch is when you have a woman who ain't got no talent, but might have a look. And the director says, I really ain't got no use for you. But then you sit there and say, well, you know, if you put me in this role, you know, I'll sleep with you. How you get to come back years later and say, yeah, he took advantage of me? No, you had that. No, you leave. No, I'm not doing that, sir. And you leave. Then I can hear you. But if that's all you do, and then we sit there and watch what you do and go, God darn, you ain't got a bit of talent. Yeah, they're right. You slept your way up in here. Ain't no way in the world you got in here on your own. I got questions about some of these female wrestlers. Alexa Bliss. I call her Alexa Piss. She can't wrestle her way out of a paper bag if you put a hole in it. She looked like a little girl. And we supposed to believe that she beat up Nia Jax, the Rock cousin, and the Usos cousin. We supposed to believe, and Roman Reigns' cousin. We supposed to believe that she beat up a 260-pound woman And this woman ain't even 98 pounds soaking wet. Ain't got no butt. She look just like a daggone little girl going to daggone school. And we supposed to believe she throwing around this daggone 270-pound woman. We supposed to believe it. Alexa Bliss did more damage to this woman, this 265, 70-pound woman, than Ronda Rousey did. And we both believe it. She's sleeping with somebody. That woman got 5 championships between the two brands, Monday and Friday, and can't wrestle a lick. I just watched her last night. Actually, it was Friday night. She beat Asuka, the Japanese woman who, if you was the actually list the women, you would have to go Becky Lynch, Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair, Bayley, that's Sasha Banks. You would have to go Becky Lynch, who I'm sick of, but you had to go Becky Lynch, Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair, Sasha Banks, Bayley. That's the big 4. Then Asuka. But Alexa Bliss, somebody would put her in the rankings. I want to know where and how. She got to be sleeping with somebody backstage. How the heck is she getting all these opportunities? She can't wrestle a lick. Where's Amber Moon at? Great wrestler. Oh, she black. And she got a little bit of a pot belly. So they're not going to push her. Dana Brooke. Another one who can't wrestle a lick. She was like a fat bodybuilder. She messing around with somebody. They keep trying to push her. Don't nobody care about it. She can't wrestle. But they keep trying to push her. She's leaving with somebody behind the scenes. Her biggest claim to fame is that Dave Bautista, who used to be a wrestler and now he's a movie star. He wants to date her. That's her biggest claim to fame. She ain't won not one championship. At every event, they have catering in the back. They say that she sit at that table the whole time and just eat. How the heck she getting pushed? Now we got another blonde who was down in NXT, and she was learning. And instead of letting her learn, they brought her up to the main roster. And they put her in a feud with Becky Lynch because after they had Becky beat Ronda and Ronda went on vacation. They let Ronda beat everybody up. So there was nobody for Becky Lynch to fight. So they actually brought up the Southern Belle with no experience. She ain't got no butt, but she show her butt cheeks. And they put her there because of the way she looked. And she had some of the most sorriest matches. Some of the sorriest matches with Becky Lynch. So they brought Sasha Banks back and they fed her to Becky Lynch. Then they fed Asuka to Becky Lynch. Now Becky Lynch ain't got nobody to fight. There ain't nobody on Monday night that you could put up against Becky Lynch that anybody would care about. The only other person you can put up there on that roster is Natalya Neidhart, and we sick of her. All she do is cry. Everything she crying to now. Ain't nobody gonna go to WrestleMania and spend no money to see her fight Becky Lynch. So they had to bring up Shayna Baszler. They had to bring her up from NXT. And so they brought her up, even though you got a female in Bianca Belair who could have took Shayna's spot. You gave it to a young 23-year-old overgrown girl from the UK. She is just awful. She's awful. She can wrestle, but the personality is of a toad. She got the personality of a toad. And you trying to shove her down our throat because we sick of seeing Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair. So you're going to bring Charlotte Flair back down to the supposed B brand. And so they're going to be fighting Sunday for the NXT Women's Championship. So because we sick of Bayley's the champion on Friday on the SmackDown version. We sick of Bayley and Charlotte Flair. We sick of Bayley and Charlotte Flair. So now we got to sit here and watch her go back down to the B band supposedly, and she's gonna be taking on this 23-year-old girl from the UK that's a champion right now. And you know they're gonna let Charlotte win it, and they're gonna hope that her being the champion is going to help AEW, them in the feud with AEW on Wednesday. I don't know how, because everybody's sick of Charlotte Flair. We sick of her. We sit there and we watch her get plastic surgery after plastic surgery. We watch Alexa Bliss get plastic surgery after plastic surgery. And it's like Vince McMahon, the owner, is making up these Barbie dolls, and he hope that y'all get the pictures and dream of being with them and ignore the fact they can't wrestle. Liz says, I've been listening, but why do all these victims wait so long to come out? That's because they living it up. Whatever benefit they had, they're using it. Just like we saw with the woman that was right there running her mouth. She took $2 million from the man and spent it up. How you going to take $2 million to keep quiet and then you come back when the money gone? Now see, if you did that with the mob will kill you. If you went to somebody in the mob and said, I saw what you did to that businessman. I saw y'all kill him. I won't say nothing. Give me $10,000. That man gonna look at you in your eye. I give you this $10,000. I never see you again. You'll never see me again. If that man give you that $10,000 and let you walk out of there alive, you should never come back there. But you come back 10 years later, yeah, I spent the 10 grand up and I need 10 grand more to keep my mouth shut. He gonna kill you and your whole family. And he ain't gonna hesitate. So why is it that these women think that they can take the money and then come right back? By that logic, Bill Cosby's sons should be able to go kill these women. Because they took the money. How they gonna come back? Naya says, welcome back, Liz. Liz says, everything has been stripped from him. Liz says, thank you, Naya. I have BD on the TV, laugh out loud. Naya said, laugh out, Liz. Naya said, the young girl that was with R. Kelly, she's getting into music now. Of course they are, because she's going to rely on that fame. Hey, I was with R. Kelly. Hey, come get my records. Hey, look at me. I was with R. Kelly. He showed me how to sing. While he's pissing on me, he showed me how to sing. Eee. And y'all know, 20 years from now, she gonna put out a book. How R. Kelly was molesting me and my parents didn't say nothing. That's what she gonna do. That's what they do. Because the problem is, when you dealing with any kind of pedophile, you get old. And when you get old, the pedophile don't want you no more. I'm going to tell y'all something. Charlotte Flair did not have to get those fake boobs. They had already popped on her twice. She did not have to get all that plastic surgery. The only thing I would have said to Charlotte Flair was, get rid of the mole under your lip. Get rid of that's the only thing I would have said. And you wrestling, I don't care about a mole. I don't care about a bump under your lip. I'm watching you wrestle. But you got people that got to have posters to whack off on. You know, she look better if she ain't had that mole. And she look better, you know, if she had bigger breasts. It's coming. Bianca Belair hasn't got a boob job yet. That's the only thing keeping her back. If she get a boob job and stop wearing long tights and actually wear some and let her butt cheeks hang out, because she got a nice butt. Unlike Charlotte, who ain't got no butt at all. This shit like a daggone stick woman. I don't know why she got nothing to show her butt. You ain't got no butt. You know Alexa Bliss. Y'all ain't got no butt. That's daggone shame about Bailey. Bailey need to go blonde. If she went blonde and put some blue contacts in, she'd be the champion forever. She do got a nice butt though, but she don't show it. I think that adds to her character that she don't show her body. You know? Liz said, yes, it's wrong. And she said, look at what happened to Michael Jackson. After he died, people came out saying he molested them. I take it with a grain of salt because when he was alive, why they didn't go get him? They took the hush money. I already said the entourage. If I could do anything in my life other than get people to come to Jesus, the next thing I would like to do is have the ear of all the celebrities. I would like to set up their entourages. I think that's a job right there. That's something you can invent. That's a company. How to set up the entourage. If I had an entourage and I knew that I had somebody, I'm not even going to say that he was a molester. But if you watch the Michael Jackson movie, his best friend was a daggone rat that the family hated. That was his best friend, was a rat. All he did was practice. Practice. For everybody that was jealous of Michael Jackson, I don't know why. He had no childhood. And he wanted to have sleepovers. And I don't know why he can't have sleepovers with adults. He got to have sleepovers with children. I'd have got him some midgets. I'd have scoured the world. I'd have had people looking all over the world. Find me some adult midgets that look like kids. And if I had any clients that I knew were pedophiles, that would be my job. To scour the world to find them adults that look like kids. That would be my job. And they would stay out of trouble, but they'd be messing with adults. And the minute they start looking too old, you bring in a new batch. That's how you would do it. And that protects kids. But if you got parents and they see a Michael Jackson or somebody having an inclination for one of their children, and they start coming by and they bring in cars and money and gifts, taking them on vacations, inviting them out to the ranch and all that. If the parents are going to come back later and say something, if the children want to come back and say something to the celebrity should be able to say something to the parents that allowed them to do it. Because if he go down, they pedaled their kids out. So they didn't give a darn about the kids' well-being. They were getting the money and stuff. They just as guilty as the pedophile is. Same thing with a lot of these R. Kelly parents. As long as they getting money from R. Kelly, hey, do whatever you want to do. Hey, go ahead, man. That should go right there. Wait yet. She right there. Soon as that money stop, all right, now you ain't giving no money now. We had to go to the media. So how do you feel sorry for these people? I don't. Now, if you actually had children that said their lives got messed up because of this, and they sued to get money back from the psychiatrist bills, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. But don't tell me that you want to sue somebody 20, 25 years later, or you want them locked up 20, 25 years later. What was you doing that 20, 25 years? Because you're still alive, you look fine to me. So, I don't understand. I don't understand. Because, see, here's the thing that y'all don't get. This is something that nobody will never say, and I'm going to say it. And YouTube might shut me down. But I'm going to say it because it needs to be said. Okay? If the first child that got touched by Michael Jackson said something and stood his ground, there wouldn't be any more children. But you didn't say nothing, and you let him molest other kids and said nothing. Now you want to come out and be a hero? Get out my face. For you women to let these men, I'll give you this if you do that. And then you sit there and do it. And then you sit there and watch him do it to countless other women. The fact that it's 30 women coming up against Bill Cosby, where was the first one at? Why the first one didn't do something? Why the second one didn't do something? Why the third one didn't do something? Why the fourth one didn't do something? Why the fifth one? Why it take 30 women? So you sat there and let 30 more women get touched by this man in some kind of way. And you did nothing. Now you want to be a superhero? Man, get out my face with that. You full of crap. All of you full of crap. All y'all got to get together and gang up on somebody. Why you gotta let somebody get to the point that they got 30 victims and now you want to say something? Because you condoning it. When you don't say nothing, you condoning it. So you condone this man is daggone what, almost 80 years old? You say he been doing this for damn 40, 50 years? And now somebody coming out, man, come on with the bull crap. And the only reason you came out is because he started getting on the black women and how they raising the kids. That's why they came to get him. The same way they came at the Morgan Freeman. When Morgan Freeman came out and said something. Now you don't even hear Morgan Freeman's name no more. Damn, cut that man down. The women did it. That's what they do. And as long as men keep letting them do it, they're going to do it. I said it and I say it again. And it's really sad because, you know, when you look at history, women play a great part. You know, it took a Rosa Parks to get the civil rights movement together, you know. But it was a woman who lied and got Medgar Evers killed. It was a woman who lied and got Rosewood took down. It was a woman who lied and got Wall Street took down. You got your good and your bad. So how come these women could do these great things in the past, but now in the past 30, 40 years, they can't say nothing? It take 20 of them that they got to get together on somebody. Years ago, their word was all you needed. Why is it that there got to be a whole bunch of them now? Oh, we down to 2 people. I offended somebody. Where everybody go? Don't leave. Come in here and attack me. Don't run. If you run, you prove the point. First person didn't say nothing. Second person didn't say nothing. Third person didn't say nothing. Fourth person didn't say nothing. 20th person didn't say nothing. 30th person didn't say nothing. And they still getting the movie roles. They still getting the theater jobs. They still getting the free education. And sitting there knowing what this man do and hearing about what the man doing and ain't saying nothing. But now the man get ready to kick the bucket. Now you want to come after him. I don't get it. You don't get the man when he in his prime. See, that's when it would hurt him. When he in his prime, you take him off the market. No, you let him go ahead and you wait till he daggone cripple. What the hell he gonna do now? Man probably can't even get it up. But now you want to come get him. I just don't get it. And if what I said is wrong, somebody say, Derrick, hey, you're wrong. Let me tell you why. I'll listen. If what I said was wrong, somebody come in here and tell me I was wrong. If what I said was incorrect, because you know what I said is correct. And it's no different. Because I guarantee you that during slavery on the plantation, we know that the masses went down there and messed around with the young girls. That's why we got so many complexions. We know that. But we also know that the wives messed around with the young men too. The only difference is when the wives got pregnant and the baby came out the wrong color, that baby got killed, and so they beat everybody on that plantation until they found out who it was. They made sure that they cut his thing off and hung him upside down. But nothing ever happened to the women that the master messed with, did it? Matter of fact, their children wound up being in the house. And they get to stay in the house and wait on the master hand and foot while the other ones was out there in the field, toiling, rotting away, right? So this ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new at all. You know? It ain't nothing new at all. And that would be the most fearsome. I'd rather be on the chain gang than have the affections of somebody from out the master house. Because if you do mess with them, eventually they're going to get pregnant and you're dead. And if you don't mess with them, on her word, she's going to say you made a pass at her. And guess what you did? You ain't got no way out. Either way you did. Either way you're going to die. So whenever these directors, whenever these people in the movie theaters, in the music industry, when you making these deals with these women, know sooner or later they're going to come back and get you. So don't do it. If they ain't got no talent, tell them that. You suck. I can put singles around you. I can give you fake breasts or give you a fake butt or give you implants on your hair, and we can get makeup and make you look good, but it won't help because you ain't got no talent. We can get people to lip sync for you and all that, but they're going to find out eventually that you ain't got no talent. But no, they go ahead and sleep with them and give them that, you know. This I wanted you to do a message on submission, what the Bible says about it. Submission. Submission in what way? About how a woman should submit to her man? Hey, man, let me make sure we ain't got nothing down here. All right, let's delete that. Wait a minute, we're waiting on Liz right now. Did she answer it? She said yes. She said, would you date someone who has plastic surgery? Depends on why they got it. If you were in an accident and say your eye got knocked out and they gave you a fake eye so you wouldn't look crazy, yes, I agree with that. If you got plastic surgery and let's say you got into a fight and all your teeth got knocked out and you went and you got some teeth put in, I wouldn't doubt you that. But if you're trying to get a movie role and they tell you, you got too much fat in your stomach, sit-ups don't work for you, you need to go get plastic surgery, you don't go under the knife to get a daggone movie role? Nah, I don't understand that. Why you got women that ain't satisfied with the size of their butt? All that is visually appealing. You can have a nice butt, you can have some nice breasts, but if your attitude is trash, ain't nobody gonna stay with you. They might lay with you, but they won't stay with you. And that's what women don't realize. They'll stay with you, but they'll lay with you, but they won't stay with you. You know? Because eventually, if all there is for you is because you got a nice rack or you got a nice caboose, what happens when somebody younger come along with an even better one? Guess what? You won't notice. There's always going to be. I always said a woman's worst enemy is the next generation. Your worst enemy ain't the woman that you look at and feud with every day. That next generation is your enemy. Because when the next generation come in and look like you used to look, and they know they look like you used to look, and that's why they come and sashay and put themselves in front of your men, because they want to take your men. They know you already got them trained. All they got to do is just sashay their way in there and just take your place. Naya says she'll be right back. So let's take a look here. What does the Bible say about wife submit to your husband? So let's check that out. We ain't gonna keep it. Oh, okay. We got verses to break down. Love them. All right. Let's copy that and let's paste it. Don't read none of them now. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Paste. All right. We got that locked in. What else you got? What does the Bible say about submitting to your husband? All right, that's more verses. Come on, I want somebody to give us an article. We got verses already. Submission to wives to husbands. Let's see here. What does the Bible really mean when it says wives should submit to their husbands? Do we got something we can work with here? All right, let's go ahead and lock that in. We might get something out of that. Let's lock it in. Paste. All right, let's move on to something else. See if we can find something else. That's Bible verses. What does it mean that women ought to submit to their men? Oh, hold on. This says wives submit. Seriously? God is not a cosmetic male chauvinist. Uh-oh, this is like a woman point of view. Hold on now. We got to get it. This either a woman or a simp. Stephen J. Cole. All right, we'll go ahead and lock that in. There you go. We'd like to get, well, that man sound like a woman, but I was hoping to get something from a woman's point of view. Is there anything from a woman's point of view here? Let's go to the next page. I would like to get something from a feminist point of view. I'm trying to see if I see anything from a woman's point of view. What to say when someone wives should admit? All right, hold on a second. There might be something. Is that a woman? What to say when someone say wives should submit to their husbands? I can't see who's the author. Yeah, it's a woman, Chesna Hinkey. February 25th, 2000. Yeah. We can get that. All right. So now, all right, we got a female point of view. All right, and we are ready. Now, we need the photo. We need an image. Submission. Should a husband submit to his wife? All right, let's save that. And let me just type this down here so I know I can find it. We're gonna call this 111 Liz Bible Study Image. All right. Should have named it 000. What's the first thing showing up? Yeah, 000. So we can find it. So let's call it 000. All right. Save. All right. All right, Liz. Your Bible study is already locked in. Naya said, be right back. Liz said, hurry back, Naya. Liz said, if I wanted surgery, my husband would be supportive. Why would you want the surgery? If he's happy with you the way you are, why do you feel the need to go under the knife and risk death? What would you like to touch up? I mean, you want to get rid of the crow's feet? I mean, you want to get rid of the wrinkles around your eye? I mean, what kind of surgery would you have? The problem is that some of these people go crazy. And they look like a daggone walking balloon full of Botox. And if you want to make your lips fuller, I mean, what kind of surgery are you talking about? You trying to get a bigger behind? I mean, I sure hope you ain't talking about getting a breast job. Liz said, I have too much of my father's personality to behave that way. Liz said, not me, I'm just saying. Liz said she don't need surgery. You know, there are some women that might only be a B cup and they want to go up to a double D. Now, I don't know the difference between a B, C, D, and a G, but all I ask is that you have some breasts. It ain't got to be big. Just have some. You know? A woman ain't got to have long flowing hair, but just have some hair on your head. You know? Now, if you grew up in California or Miami and you was on the beach and you didn't use sunblock and you know you look old, like say you 30 and you look 60 because you spent your life on the beach and your skin dried up. Now, y'all noticed that when we was on that site, if I saw a woman that looked dried up, I skipped her. If you wanted to go get plastic surgery to help with that, I could see. But if you was a woman and they called you flat-chested as a child and you still wound up getting married, the majority of the women who teased you probably ain't married right now. Why? Why would you want to go risk your health to go get something that you didn't need? You know? Liz said, what's wrong with breast surgery? Oh, you haven't heard all the complaints about the bags leaking and the women getting breast cancer and all kinds of stuff? Why would you want to risk that? If you have a husband and he's happy with your little boobies and he's not complaining, why are you complaining? Why are you worrying about when I go into the dressing room, the other women look at me and you ain't sleeping with them other women. Why do you care what they think? That's what I'll ask you. Well, you know, when we go play tennis, everybody else got that bulge and I don't have that bulge. You playing tennis. Are you any good? Because if you ain't no good, maybe you would want some breast to distract somebody. But I don't know if it would work against a woman. Maybe you played against a man and you had some boobs. It might distract them. Look at them boobs glistening in the sun. Look at them big jiggle as she moves. Yeah, you know, but I mean, if somebody playing you, they playing to win. They don't care what you look like. I'll be honest with you. A lot of the tennis players are very attractive. I noticed that. A lot of the gymnasts. It ain't no secret. A lot of them are attractive. You don't see no ugly gymnasts. You don't see no ugly tennis players. There's a reason for it. Because the people that's running it, they want to see young, pretty people. It's almost like legalized pedophilia. To sit there and see them girls in them leotards. You know? You asked me would I date a woman that had plastic surgery? Now you switch to if a woman wants to have something done, that shouldn't be a complaint. See that? You moved the goalpost. You asked me what I personally. And then you switched up. Well, a woman should be able to do what she want to do. And you're right. It is a woman's body. Because we can have the same argument about abortion. Should a man who doesn't have to carry that child for 9 months and raise it, should he be able to tell a woman that she can't kill that baby? You know, what's your opinion on abortion? Do you think that a woman should be able to go out there and spread her legs and lay up with every Tom, Dick, and Harry, knowing that he's not going to be a good father? Should she still be able to spread her legs and get pregnant and then turn around and say, I need you to bail me out? I showed poor judgment, and now this child has to die. I need you to help me kill it. No, I just gave you an example of moving the goalposts. Well, it's my body, and you shouldn't be able to tell me what I can do with my body. Well, didn't nobody tell you to lay up and not be protected? You made the mistake, but now you want to get bailed out. And you want to kill a life in the process. Now, Liz said, my husband doesn't like makeup, but I still wear it. So, when you put the makeup on, does he still kiss and hug you? Or does he avoid you until you take it off? If you put the makeup on and he still treats you the same way, that's not an issue. If you put the makeup on, I'll be back when you take that off. Yeah, I'm going to go watch sports. Let me know when you take all that clown makeup off. Then you got an issue. Liz said it is sad. When does what you want to do impact what somebody else wants? If you mess up and you have a baby that you don't want, why is it fair to kill the baby? Well, it's better I kill you because we don't want you anyway, so, and I'm going to treat you like trash. But you might grow up and be president. You might be the one to grow up and be rich and take care of me the rest of my life. Because your daggone lazy father ain't going to get out here and do nothing. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take you out. Liz says she don't wear it in the house. If your man don't like you with makeup on, then that's good, Liz. That's a plus. But you got women out here. Y'all remember the article? I think that Naya gave us. Naya's still here? I think Naya gave us the article. Remember that woman that was in, it was in Japan. It was a woman who had so much plastic surgery done, and she met a man, and he thought she was so beautiful, and he married her, and he thought they were going to have great-looking kids, and the kids came out looking all fat and ugly, and then it turns out that the woman had like $20,000 worth of plastic surgery, and the woman don't look nothing like nobody in her family, and the man sued her and won. Y'all remember that story? Y'all remember we covered that story? Everything in limitation. Everything in limitation. Now, like I said, if you're a woman and you so psychologically scarred that, you know, they make fun of you, they leave training bras in your locker when you were going to school, and you just wanted to get a rack. You go out there and get 10 double D's. It's no different than a woman to get a damn weave. Bald headed, I don't know what, and then you turn around, she got weave going down her butt. Like, wait, come on now. They used to call a woman chest the American Flatlands, and now she come and she got the mountains of North Carolina just springing out. Going. Like, really? Did us teasing you bother you that bad? Don't you know you didn't have to worry about wearing a bra? Because you ain't had nothing. When somebody came around you, they wasn't around you just to look at your breasts. They was around you because they liked you. You will find out that people who you think are perfect, they envy things about you. And that's the truth. They envy things about you. And you'd be surprised. You would literally be surprised how many people might be jealous of something you have and you go, what? I had an old raggedy Dodge. I got that car for $700. I gave that car to the junkyard and got another one. That car only broke down on me one time, and it wasn't a breakdown. Somebody broke into it and they tried to do the ignition, and I got somebody to put a new ignition on there, and I had to have a different key. That was it. I had that car for about 6-7 years. Never broke down, and we was everywhere. Told you every Wednesday I would be someplace far out. And then we got the Cavalier, and I told you I spent $1,900. I got it for about $700, but I put $1,900 into it. Because rather than go buy a new car and have 4 years of payments, I went to an inspection specialist. And I had him I put $1,900 into that car. That car never broke down. When I got the Lexus, I took that to the junkyard and got $300 for it. Like I did the other car. That car never broke down. I got the Lexus. That car wouldn't stop breaking down. You wanna know why? That was the car I wanted. It was a 1985 Lexus. 1985, I was 25 years old. And what did I want? I wanted a Lexus. So I finally got it. After having a Dodge and a Cavalier, I had a 1985 Toyota Corolla once. I actually went and I got the car I wanted when I was a young man. That car was nothing but a headache. So that's why I say to you women who, when you were younger, it was something that somebody else had you were jealous of. When you get it, you find out, that was it. That car broke down on me more than any other car I had. Liz said, I spent years with my husband. He didn't want to get married until he knew he could support a family. Well, you got a good man, Liz. There's a lot of men, all they want is some action. All they want is some action. If you with somebody and they pressuring you to have plastic surgery, you shouldn't be with that person. They don't want you. Yeah, baby, you know, you all right, but, you know, you had bigger boobs, then, you know, I can get with you. You had a bigger butt, I could get with you. You know, if you had a flatter stomach, you know, I could get with you. That person don't care about you, so why are you with them? They want somebody better, but they can't get nobody better, so they with you. Because they with you and looking at other people. Longing. Why would you want to be second best? Second fiddle. Why would you want to be second fiddle? You know, I was growing up, a lot of the TV shows, a lot of the stories, soap operas, it was always a woman trying to keep a man away from another woman. And that woman had something she didn't have. And eventually, all her efforts failed. Even if she managed to marry the man, it would always fail, and he would always wind up with that woman. So why get in the way of that? Wait till somebody is crazy about you, and you date them for 2 years. If they still crazy about you, then you get married. What's so hard about that? Why is that so hard for women? Why they can't wait? Why they can't put a man through the paces? And women want to be so masculine nowadays. They want to be the man. TNA actually has a woman champion. She's the world champion of that division. And they had, she used to have the women's championship. The woman that beat her for the women's championship, they just fought. Yeah, you might be the man, but I beat you, so now we're gonna fight. I'm sitting there like, as sorry as that wrestling is, and it is sorry, it's hanging on by a thread. But it's still going. It's hanging on by a thread, but it's still going. One of the things that they had a great women's division. They had Awesome Kong. They had that lady Lee, whatever her name is. She's been in WWE. But she wasn't blonde and blue-eyed, so Mr. Man wouldn't push her. So she went to TNA, and they had her, and they had the group there. I swear to God, Alexa Bliss would have been the leader of that group. But they had the 3 girls there, and they were like the girls in high school. You know, the bullies that made, you know, all the regular girls feel like trash and were just out there, and you know what I'm talking about. Alexa Bliss would have fit that group perfectly. I think she got her gimmick off of them. They had a lot of great female wrestlers, but they always kept them in the background. They should have had them in the forefront. They had an excellent division. And the wrestling on the show ain't bad. They just don't know how to manage nobody. They make the wrong decisions all the time. Like, they keep taking old WWE stars and trying to make them into new stars. And it don't work. It don't work like that. Because if they were still good, they would still be good in the WWE. Why are you taking their leftovers and trying to make something out of them? But Liz says she spent years with her husband. He didn't want to get married. He was for the family. She admired that. She said, "Thank you, BD. He is great." Well, he is a good man. Because most men always want to doll up their women. When I was younger, I used to do it. I don't want to embarrass the girl, but I can show you how she looked before she was with me and how she looked afterwards. You wouldn't know that was the same girl. You wouldn't know. I paid the money for the wigs. I paid the money for the nails. I paid the money for the makeup. You wouldn't know it was the same girl. And I would have women on the job and they'd be like, you took an ugly duckling and made her look decent. And now her head is gone. And sure enough, I found out that she liked to be on social media. And she had about 4 or 5 other guys that she was talking to on social media. And because I was working 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, I wasn't able to keep tabs on her. One day we at a restaurant, and it's a raggedy restaurant. I didn't even want to go there. But I was hungry and I had to be to work in an hour. And I said, well, look, we just finished shopping. Let's just stop right here. I've never been here before. We go in there and she didn't want to go. But I was offering a free meal, so she went. So we in there, and I noticed the manager keep walking up to our table. So finally we left out. The manager came rushing out. He was getting ready to get maced. He didn't know it. I was getting ready to mace him and beat the hell out of him. So I don't know how, but he found me on Facebook. And he said, you need to look at this. And I had, thanks to her, I had a Facebook account. That's why I said I didn't set him up. I didn't set him up. She did. You know, I had a Facebook and Instagram. I didn't set him up. She did. And I went and looked her up and got darn it, man. She was the daggone. And it wasn't just Facebook. It was Instagram. It was all kinds of sites that's on the app, the free apps, all kinds of sites. And she had accounts of me up there. I'm like, man, I didn't do this. This girl was talking to about 9 guys. And basically, I'm fixing her up for them guys. And I guarantee you, if I go look her up right now, she don't look better than what she looked, than what she would. I'll put money on it. I don't want to embarrass her, but I put money on it. The dude came out there. What are you doing with him? Ain't you my woman? I turned around and looked at him. I was getting ready to beat the crap out of that dude. How you gonna disrespect me like that? After I just blew money in your place that you managing, I just tipped everybody that was behind the counter and the waitress. You gonna come out here and pull that crap? That's why I asked, what's the reason? Is it something you always wanted done? Or is it to attract somebody who you can't pull on your own? If you're trying to talk to somebody and you notice that he likes a girl with a nice rack, and you say, well, if I get a rack, then he's going to like me. Or he like a girl with a nice butt, and I go get butt injections, then he's not going to be my friend. He's actually going to date me. Doesn't work that way. There's something else. He might be visually looking at that. One thing about men are visual. Men are visual. Most men go for the flashy women at first. The problem is everybody's looking at the flashy women. I don't want a flashy woman. I want a plain Jane. Well, what's the difference? There's a difference. A flashy woman that's out there, everybody looks at and wants to take home and roll with them. I want the good women. The woman who you can actually have a conversation with. Who you can enjoy spending time with. And you ain't got to be doing something for her to be able to tell her girl, yeah, and we went there, and then we went here, and ooh, child, I blew so much of his money here, you just don't even understand. Nah. We can just sit and do nothing and have a good time. That's more important. If you got to always have something in the background, when y'all are together, you're not meant to be together. You know? Listen, I met my husband sophomore year in college, and he was not marriage material then. Yeah, he probably wasn't. But like I said, the best thing a woman can do is to keep her legs closed, 1. And 2, make her an asset to a man. An asset. Not a bill, but an asset. Because when you got a bill, when you get tired of paying it or you can't pay it no more, you got to let it go. And then you see that person with somebody else, and they'll pay the bill as long as they can, and then they're going to let her go, and then she'll be with somebody else. Before you know it, she's 40 years old with 3 or 4 different kids and ain't got no ring on her finger. And then nobody don't want her. Except the Pookies and Rays. And now she got to take somebody she don't want. Because nobody else will step up to the plate. I'll be honest with you. If there's a man that's doing well in life, and there was a woman that he wanted to get when he was young, and he couldn't get her. If now they both in their 40s, and he see the woman, he might date her for a minute. He might even handle his lifelong dream of sleeping with her a couple times. Is he gonna marry her? Heck no. Well, he can go get some young. He can go get somebody old folk. Why do you want somebody all old and used up, thrown away? You had to find you a super geek. Ain't nobody want. They can go get something young. The person that he was lusting after is not that young. Not that young college, young high school-ish girl. This is a woman that's sagging now. You got 60-year-old men out here messing around with 30-year-old girls. What make you think they want to mess around with another 60-year-old woman? They're like, you old bag of bones. Like I said, some men are marriage material as well as women can't be. Yeah, but you have to do a better job of picking the man. You got to make them earn it. Sometimes you can do everything right and it still don't work. But if you're honest with yourself, just like we're going to top of that subject about should women submit to their husbands? That ain't the question. Is the man you picked worthy of your submission? That should be the question. Is the man you picked worthy? Because if you got kids by 4 or 5 different men, those 4 or 5 different men wasn't worthy. You know? Naya said, I certainly wouldn't have married a man with a team of children. And you shouldn't. It ain't fair to you and it ain't fair to the children. I don't understand how a woman could take a married man with kids. I don't understand. How do y'all do it? And before you say men do it too, men will just sleep with them for a while and then throw them to the side. Women, y'all are killed. God damn it, I want him. I don't care what. Screw you, I'll kill you and the whole family. That's crazy. That's my man now. That be my man. Well, I'll tell you what that word feel. That's not what you say. Don't feel, know. Because there's a whole lot of young girls, you ask them, how you wind up with 5 kids by 5 different men? Because I felt that, you know, he was going to be the one. And what happened the second time? Well, you know, everybody said that he wasn't no good, but I feel that I could change him. What happened number 3? Well, you know, I felt that he was going to be different than the first 2. Really? You'll get the same answer. You'll get the same answer for every man. There you go. She said, I know. Take the word feel out your vocabulary. Anytime somebody say the word feel, think of that song. Feelings. Whoa, feelings. See, women are more emotional. And, you know, you could even go back to when teenagers. Y'all know when y'all were teenagers, if your parents liked your boyfriend, you didn't like him. Tell the truth. If your parents liked your boyfriend, you didn't like him. Why is that? They say that a man wants a woman that's like his mother. And a woman is supposed to want a man that's like her father. But when she's in her teenage years, she doesn't want that. Later on in life, she wants it. But not as a teenager. And I know it's the majority of the fathers ain't worth 2 pieces of dookie. But a woman is supposed to want a man like her father. But as a teenager, she doesn't want to admit that. She wants the total opposite. That's why you see them out there with the dude with the spiked hair and the dudes that lay on the beach and play guitar and go surfboarding, cowabunga dude. Ain't no good where that father would never do none of that stuff. They do that to irritate the parents, to irk them. They can't control me. I'm going to show them. They can't control me. And then when they get older, and then they find out this dude ain't worth 2 pieces of crap, they drop him. Naya said, to feel is human. How can you remove what's natural? I didn't ask you to remove it from your life. I said remove it from your mind. Because you can feel. I can go up to a drug dealer and say, I feel you can do better than this. You ain't got to sell drugs. And he can say, I feel you should mind your business and pull a gun out and blow your head off. Why should somebody care about what you feel? Tell somebody what you know. Now, if you went up to him and said, hey, you seem like a good dude and everything, you know. You selling poison to our people. I know you intelligent. I see how you manage this business here. Why can't you get a regular business? Then you shame them. Now they're ashamed. But you go up there, I feel you should stop doing it. You don't need to be trying to, bam. That's the difference. If you got somebody that's addicted to drugs and you see them breaking in your home and you like, put my china back and put that, what are you doing with my jewelry? I need this to go to the pawn shop to get some drugs. If you give me some money, I'll put it back. Give me some money, go some drugs, I'll put it back. I'm not going to enable you. I'm not going to help you out. I feel you should just stop. You shouldn't need it. And then they bust you upside the head and take everything you got on you and take your stuff. And they're going to say, I feel you should shut up. Because your feelings ain't helping me right now. I need some drugs. I need some alcohol. You're not helping me. Your feelings. You feel I should do this, and I feel I should have the right to bust you upside your head and take what you got. Instead of just taking your jewelry, I'm taking everything. That's why I say, you know, when I hear somebody say I feel, I go, oh Lord. I'd rather you say what you know. Might be better if you came in the house and saw somebody breaking in. Hey, I know you need drugs or something, but I'm struggling just like you are. Why are you stealing from me? Why don't you go steal from somebody rich? You know I'm handing them out just like you is. How you gonna steal from me? That gets you a better response than I feel you need to get out them drugs and put my stuff back. But then that's gonna get you violence back. That's the way you feel, and they feel they should be able to bust you upside your head. But Covenant don't like that. And when they sitting in the courtroom, the judge is gonna say, they ain't have much more than you did. Why do you think you had the right to go in there and take that stuff, and then when they asked you about it, you bust them upside the head? Well, they kept telling me what they felt, and I felt, hey, I already got it. Might as well just bop in the head and keep going. That's what I felt at the moment. I'm going to get my drugs. And I feel she was in my way. So I bust her in the head. All she had to do was give me the money. Or just let me take what I had in my hand and I've been on my way. But nope. She wanted to come tell me how she was feeling. So I made her feel worse. I gave her something to feel about when I bust in the back of her head. Yeah. Then he can turn around and see her sitting on the plaintiff's side. That's a big hole in your head. How do you feel now? You know, I just don't understand. I mean, I've been trying to make us a couple for 6 years now. And every chance you get, you go and cheat with somebody else. I feel you're not doing your part. Baby, you can feel all you want. I'm showing you through my actions I don't give a darn about you, and yet you keep hanging around. I feel that you must be stupid. Because if you keep trying to do the same thing over and over again, and you're getting the same result, that's called insanity. So I feel you must be retarded. So I'm going to let you. I'm going to let you keep paying all the bills. I'm going to let you take care of the kids. I'm going to let you do everything. And every time you turn your back, I'm going to go and cheat because I feel you're going to let me do it. You want me that bad that you were willing to let me go cheat and do whatever I want to do. I can go take your money and go spend it on the neighbor next door. You're going to moan and groan about it, and then you're going to tell me to come home, and this will be forgotten. Naya said nothing will make a break into your property better. If you come home and there's somebody rummaging through your drawers, if you ain't got no gun or no knife or something, your best bet is to go outside and call the police and hope they get there before the person leaves. Or call somebody you know that got a gun and tell them, get over here, somebody's in my house. But for you to go up to them and go, I feel you, you shouldn't be doing that. You gonna get hurt. I mean, you're going to get hurt. All that person can think about is getting that next fix. They're not thinking about you. They don't care about you. So why you think that they care about what you feel? They trying to get that drug in them. They're willing to come in your house and take what you got just so they can get that fix. And you gonna tell them, well, you know, I feel. Oh Lord, Christian Mingle just sent me an email. Christian Mingle? I ain't got no money for you, Christian Mingle. Naya said nothing will make a break into your property better. If you come home and catch somebody rummaging through your drawers, and you tell them, I know whatever you need, drug, liquor, whatever it is, I'm struggling just like you struggling. You robbed me, and I got to go rob somebody else, and it might be your mother. Why don't you go rob somebody who's not going to be just as hurt as you is? Why would you rob somebody in the same boat? I know you could find somebody better to rob. I mean, come on now. This stuff ain't gonna get you nothing but $5 or $10 at the daggone pawn shop. Why don't you go rob somebody where you know you can get some money so that you can get your drugs and be all right for a couple of weeks instead of a day? Maybe they might say, hey, that makes sense. And maybe they'll leave your stuff alone. Or, at least there's a maybe. But I guarantee you, you go up there, I feel you shouldn't touch my stuff. And I guarantee you, they're going to bust it back your head. Somebody need the drugs that bad. You're going to really have to shame them. Making them angry ain't going to shame them. They're going to feel justified. But then they're going to feel that they got the right to knock you out and take what you got on your body. That's a nice ring she wearing. I can probably get about $50 for that at the pawn shop. She got them pumps on. Them pumps be costing $50 in the store. I might be able to sell them for $5. That's what they looking at. But you coming from how you looking. You got to look from that angle. That's why it's best to say what you know rather than what you feel. Because they feeling stuff. Look at them earrings. I could probably get $10 from the pawn shop for them earrings. Because that's what they feel. Look at that purse she got. I'm trying to think, is that the real thing? Is that the real thing or is it the fake? Either way, I can probably get $5 for it. That's what they think. And they looking at you and that's what they, you know. I think I want it all. It'd be like, somebody sitting there saying, I love our son being in Little League, but I just don't understand. How come there's only one championship team out of 12? How come only one team get the trophies? Honey, because they were the best. They won. Well, I feel that everybody should get one. Well, if everybody get a trophy, then what make the trophy special? If everybody get a trophy, then what makes the trophy special? Well, I understand that, but I feel that the children are disappointed, and I don't want them to be disappointed. So I feel everybody should get a trophy. Then there's nothing for the kids to aim for. There's nothing to strive for. I'm telling you what I know. You water down the value of being champion if everybody get to walk around with a trophy. It'd be like if there wasn't no trophy, but the team that won the game got to go get pizza and the other team went home. Well, if you like pizza, you're going to play hard. And you will deserve to get your pizza. If you don't care about pizza, you ain't going to play hard. But at least they got something to earn. Now, when the next day in school, and they're like, yeah, man, we had pizza, we had all kinds of things. We had pepperoni and extra cheese and sausage, and it was like, hey, did you play that game? What you get? Oh, we lost. We ain't get nothing. That's going to make that person want to go out there and train so they can be better. So that they can go to school and say, yeah, last night, yeah, we had pizza and that, and we played video games in the arcade. Yeah, that's an incentive. When you take the incentive, you take the desire. It'd be like if you told all the pretty women, stop trying to get the men that's going to take care of you. Go ahead and just get with any Tom, Dick, and Harry. Generations later, when you start seeing pretty women with sorry men, and the ugly fat ones is getting married. When the women want to get married, had you, done you, I'm not going to marry you. What do you mean? You with that ugly old thing? Yeah. I had to earn it too. You just gave it up. Make you think I want you. Iron had you, Tom had you, Jerry had you, Jack had you. Make you think I want you. Go sit down somewhere. Well, this ain't fair. I feel that by letting you have me early without earning me, I felt that you was going to appreciate it. No, I don't appreciate it. I feel that you were easy and cheap, and I'm not marrying nobody that's easy and cheap. Get out my face. She ain't nowhere near as pretty as you, but God darn it, ain't nobody been with her but me. Whereas everybody got a story about you. That I know. I wouldn't bring you home to mama. Mama been chasing me around the house with the skillet. You brought home easy Tammy? Thanks. Naya says another musician dies from CV-19. Unfortunately, it's going to happen. There's no getting around it. Let me see if there's any difference. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me see if there's any difference. I might freeze for a second, but there's a reason for it. Ain't it? So let's find out. It shouldn't be hard to find.
Direct Express. Please be advised that Direct Express does not have any information about stimulus payments. We would like to assure you that your benefit payment will be available to you on your regular payment day. If you'd like to check your balance, your transactions, or have other questions, please use the automated phone system, the web, or the mobile app. Enter the last 4 digits of your card number. Enter your 4-digit PIN. Your balance is $0.02. And SS. To repeat your balance, press 1. Pending deposits, press 1. There are no pending deposits for the card number entered.
So, ain't nothing there. What about the food stipend card?
Enter the last 4 digits of your card number. Enter your PIN. Regarding the government's efforts to respond to the COVID-19 pandemic, we do not at this time have any information about the potentially planned or proposed increase of standard or supplemental payments. Get the free Connect DBT mobile app and see your balances and transactions anytime on your Android or iPhone. Download the free Connect DBT mobile app today at iTunes and Google Play. Your food supplement program balance is $0.92.
Yeah. Just wanted to go see if anything advanced, and we see it hasn't. It would have been nice. I'd have ran right up to the market, dude. Let me see. Global COVID-19 cases top 700,000. Trump extends plans to slow virus. The global COVID-19 total easily passed 700,000 cases today, just one day after surpassing the 600,000 case mark, fueled by steep rises in Europe and the United States, where President Trump said today that social physical distancing guidelines will be extended through the end of April. In other developments, countries such as Russia took new steps to curb the first wave of pandemic activity, while others such as South Korea ordered new measures to prevent a second wave. The global total has now reached 718,685 cases, with the U.S. total at 1,039,675, according to Johns Hopkins online dashboard. Matter of fact, let me grab that. Do we have that link? Is that the same thing we look at? Let's find out. I can bookmark that. All right, and this is the Johns Hopkins dashboard. Do y'all realize we have more cases than anybody? That's crazy. Copy. Where is it? Under world meters, put it right there and paste. Do y'all realize we have more cases than anybody in the world? We have 142,502 cases. Italy has 97,689. China has 82,149. Spain has 80,110. Germany has 62,435. France has 40,723. Iran has 38,309. And the United Kingdom has 19,784. Total deaths. Italy, 10,779. Spain, 6,803. China, 3,186. Iran, 2,640. France, 2,606. Recoveries. China has 75,904 recovered. Spain has almost 15,000 recovered. Italy has 13,000 recovered. Iran has almost 1,300 recovered. 9,200 in Germany. So we number one in cases, but we not number one in deaths, and we not in recoveries. That's rough right there. Oh, that's rough right there. Oh, the United States. Oh, you can move these down. Cool. Where are we at? Oh, it actually break them down. You got United States. We got 4,856 recovered. So let's look at the United States. You got Fairfield, Connecticut, 21 deaths. Macomb, Michigan, 20 deaths. Doherty, Georgia, 17 deaths. Clark in Nevada, 14 deaths. Oh man, it's depressing. That's just depressing. Trump extends social distancing plan. The United States reported about 20,000 cases and 520 deaths yesterday and appears to be on track to equal or exceed that number today. On CNN this morning, Anthony Fauci, MD, director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, said the U.S. could see 100 to 200,000 deaths. The nation's number of COVID deaths has doubled over the past 2 days. At a briefing today, Trump announced that federal social distancing guide will be extended to April 30th. The administration's initial plan was released on March 16th and detailed a 15-day plan to slow the spread of the virus. He said officials will release an updated plan on March 31st. The president originally said he hoped the country was ready to resume work by Easter, April the 12th. But today he said he hopes the United States will be on the road to recovery by June 1st. Last night, the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention urged residents of New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut to avoid non-essential domestic travel for 14 days due to extensive COVID transmission. Its advisory doesn't apply to infrastructure workers, including trucking, public health, financial services, and food supply. The advisory followed Trump's comments yesterday about a possible quarantine for those hotspots, though it's not clear if it will be enforceable. New York today so far has reported 6,120 more cases and 82 more deaths today, for a total of 59,513 cases, 965 of them fatal. New Jersey, the second worst hit state, reported 2,262 more cases for a total of 13,383, followed by California with 169 more cases for a total of 5,718. 3 states today surpassed the early hotspot of Washington State: Michigan, Massachusetts, and Illinois. Michigan's hotspot is the Detroit area, where hospitals are overrun and at least 39 police officers have been sickened, 2 of them fatally. The Detroit Free Press reported today. Trump yesterday approved a disaster declaration for the state. In Illinois, of 4,596 cases, most are from Chicago and Cook County. Chicago's McCormick Place is being converted into a 3,000-bed COV treatment center, the Chicago Tribune reported. The Cook County Sheriff's Office has so far reported 89 infections and 89 inmates. 89 infections in inmates and 12 in staff. In other developments, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration yesterday and today issued 3 emergency use authorizations related to personal protective equipment. One is for the battle decontamination system, which uses concentrated vapor phase hydrogen peroxide for decontaminating N95 or 9N5 respirators. Talking about respirators. Also, to prevent food shortages, the FDA temporarily relaxed certain nutrition labeling rules to give groups such as food manufacturers and restaurants more flexibility to serve packaged food to consumers or businesses. Europe's hotspot total climbs. Spain again reported its highest number of deaths, 838, but the number of daily new cases declined from 8,189 to 6,549. The country's El Mundo newspaper reported today. Overall, Spain has reported 78,797 cases, 6,528 of them fatal. The second highest fatality count in the world after Italy's. Madrid is one of the hardest hit areas, accounting with a little less than half of the deaths in Spain. A health official said 6 communities are at their intensive care unit capacity, and 3 others are almost at their limits. Elsewhere, Italy reported 5,217 more cases, lifting its overall total to 97,689. Also, with 756 more deaths today, the nation now has 10,779 fatalities. This is depressing, man. This is depressing. I'm sorry, y'all. We had to look. This is what we do. But man, this is depressing. It ain't getting no better, y'all. Like I said, it won't happen for 3 weeks at the least. The benefits for the food stipend was struck down. Like I said, yes, the U.S. is projected to see thousands of deaths before it tightens up. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Now you got a link. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that.
Bodies. There's a truck.
Oh, yeah. Y'all can't see it. My bad.
Bodies. There's a truck that we're gonna put the fucking bodies in. Look at this shit, man. This is full of the bodies. The second load. Shit crazy. I'll show y'all this motherfucker.
That's a video of the dead bodies being loaded into a truck in New York. They're going to have to be frozen. They're going to have to be frozen because you can't even have a funeral right now. So they're going to have to be frozen and stored. Now, people could just say, go ahead and just cremate them and just, but like I said, the funeral is not for the dead people, it's for the people that are living. Because the correct thing would be to go ahead, since they are infected. You said they dying alone, but they did. They alone. Who's with them? Go ahead and cremate the bodies and keep moving. It sounds cruel, but it's the truth. Because to be honest with you, why would you want to go see a body that's infected with the virus? Why would you want to go hug a person? You don't know if the virus is still there. I'm just being honest. It's better to cremate them, and whatever virus they're carrying is going to die in the cremation. Because even though you got them frozen, I don't know, does freezing kill the virus? I'm just asking. Might be better to just go ahead and find a place where nobody is and cremate the bodies. You say the trucks are refrigerated. Well, I know that in the summertime, I was chasing this fly around, and I was cooking something in the microwave. And I took the food out and closed it back, and I spent 2 hours looking for that fly. Hours later, when I went to use the microwave, the fly flew out, and I nailed him. Can the disease survive? He survived the microwave being on. I had the same situation with a fly. I chased that fly all through my kitchen. I swear to you. I mean, I had a Amazon cardboard box in my hand. I had the spray bottle, and I was just chasing him. He would try to rust. I would get the chair. I would get up there with the spray bottle and spray him. As soon as he moved, whack him. I'd whack him. I opened up the fridge to get something to drink and went back on the attack. I couldn't find him. So I had something frozen. So I sat it down. I came and did the show. And I was sipping on that frozen bottle. I had already had my food in the microwave, so I nuked it after I got the show and watched the wrestling. So the next morning, I went to get me another chilled soda. You know, the powdered soda. I'll start calling it soda. And I'll be darned if he didn't, the daggone fly I was chasing the day before, he flew out there, man, like he was on a mission. He flew out, and I picked up the rag, and he was flying so slow, I just took him right out the air. Then I stomped on him, got a piece of toilet tissue, picked him up, and flushed him down the toilet. So he was able to survive overnight being in the refrigerator. So can the disease survive being refrigerated? Would you say the fly chaser, careful, before Kevin uploaded a video? I don't care when they upload a video about me. I don't like no bugs. I don't know anybody that want bugs in their house. I don't want any. So the fly survived being in my refrigerator for at least 12 hours. And my refrigerator It's cold. I told you before I came on, I cooked 4 eggs. You know, I got a pack of 12, so we got 2 more meals out of that. I cooked 4 eggs. And one of the eggs had frozen. And a lot of times the chicken I put in there, I don't put the chicken in the freezer because the chicken, my refrigerator is so cold, the chicken stay frozen. So it's a cold refrigerator, and yet he survived it. So can the virus survive those cold temperatures? That's the question I'm asking. Can the virus survive cold temperatures? Let's find out. Come on, do your animations. Come on, do your animes. Come on. Do the animations. All right. Now see, here we go. That COVID-19 won't transmit in hot weather and will disappear as it gets warmer outside. That's what I heard somebody told me. Or I feel. Facts. Evidence shows that COVID-19 can be transmitted in all areas, including hot and warm climates. Well, I heard somebody told me that if I start coughing, have a fever, I need to go see my doctor. With mild symptoms, these are facts. It is important to stay home and isolate. If symptoms become more severe, call your doctor before going in. Well, I heard or somebody told me the test kits are available to the public for anyone to be tested. Facts. Tests are performed by a healthcare provider with a swab through the nose to the back of the nose and throat and sent to the lab. MCHD does not provide this test at this time. There is no test kit available to provide immediate results. Well, somebody told me, or I heard, that all hand sanitizer, even homemade, work just as good as hand washing. For hand sanitizers to be effective, it must have an alcohol content of at least 60%. If homemade, make sure the recipe accounts for this. Well, I heard somebody told me that declaring COVID-19 a pandemic means that we should give up. Facts. A pandemic occurs when a new disease spreads globally for which people don't have immunity. This status triggers a more aggressive response. MCHD continues to work with the IDPH, CDC, and community partners to protect everyone's health. Well, I heard that anybody can get tested and MCHD can provide testing. Anyone for whom a test is indicated based on current testing criteria will receive a COVID-19 test. Physicians, not MCD, will collect samples for testing. Well, I heard someone told me that the flu shot will help protect against COVID-19. Facts. It's important to get a flu shot, however. COVID-19 is a different virus than the flu shot. It's a different virus that the flu shot does not prevent. There is no current vaccine for COVID-19. Well, I heard someone told me that I need to wear masks so I don't get sick with COVID-19. Masks are only recommended for those already sick and those caring for sick individuals. Wearing masks when healthy promotes face touching and increases chances of contracting COVID-19. Well, I heard somebody told me that I should stay away from people that have been released from quarantine or isolation. A person released from isolation or quarantine no longer poses risk to others. Fact. Well, I heard that only the elderly people or people of Asian descent are truly at risk. Young and healthy individuals don't need to worry. Fact is, COVID-19 can make anyone sick, regardless of age, race, and ethnicity. From evidence so far, COVID can be transmitted in all areas, including areas with hot and humid weather. Regardless of climate, adopt protective measures if you live in or travel to an area reporting COVID. The best way to protect yourself against COVID is by frequently cleaning your hands. By doing this, you eliminate viruses that might be on your hands and avoid infection that can occur when touching your eyes, mouth, and nose. Pull the chat up. Oh, that's right, it vanished. Wait a minute. Top chat. How about the live chat? What is he talking about? He got 445 videos? Are you serious?
Hello, everybody. This is my video part 92, the milk issues. I know that. I just came with my next line, the milk issues. So you look, y'all hard milk. So y'all sit on the beach, and y'all sit in the sun on the beach where the water, at the water, where the sun is, and the sun shines on your milk. So I'm holding my milk beacher. I'm gonna spell beacher, B-E-A-C-H-E-R-S. So y'all see the milk bottle? Y'all see it? Y'all see it? I came my next line to show y'all the milk beacher.
Oh, Lord. All right, then he start taking these Obama phones from these people. They need to start taking these Obama phones from these people. It's getting ridiculous now. Naya said part 92. It said he had 300 and something videos. How he on part 92? You know, I have an Obama phone that they sent me a phone and somebody stole it. This was back in 2017. I've had that service, and the government's been paying them since 2017. I get a gig of data and 1,000 minutes I've never used. I'm dead serious. I need to cancel that. They talking about they want $25 and they'll send me another phone. If you sent me a phone for free, why would I give you $25 for a new phone? I'm just asking. Somebody make that make sense. If you send me a phone and I prove to you that I didn't get it, even the post worker doesn't even know where it is, and I proved it to you, why would you not send me another phone and tell me when it's coming so I can look for it? And with all the old phones we got, though none of the phones work with the service. I can't justify spending $25 on a phone when I'm sitting here looking at 4 phones. Why would I spend more money for another phone just to have that limited service? Because chances are I will put the Wi-Fi hotspot on that phone and have it run this phone. As a matter of fact, they say you can only do one at a time, but I found out that I could USB tether the phone to the computer and still have the mobile hotspot on, and I could run another device. So I could run 2 devices at the same time. So they thought they blocked that, but yeah, I figured it out. So if I can do that, why would I spend $25 to get another phone when I can just put the hotspot on and take any one of these phones and go lay down and use it? I'm just asking. And I can create an internet phone. You can create a phone service over Wi-Fi. If I wanted to make phone calls or text, I could actually set up that phone number, and I can leave this phone sitting right here, tap it to the computer, have something on the computer, and be sitting there laying down, and which connects to the TV. I can lay down and be on the phone. So how could I justify spending $25 when I could do that for nothing? How do you justify when I can do that for nothing? Oh. This is already connected. This is already connected to it. All I gotta do is just turn this on. Just turn this on. And just scroll down here. Go into the settings. Hit network and internet. Hotspot and tethering. go to mobile hotspot, and turn the mobile hotspot on. So now the mobile hotspot is on. Did the show stop? Has the show stopped? No, it hasn't. We're still here. Has the show stopped, anybody? Now. It disconnected yet. We waiting on this to connect. And there it is. It's connected. Y'all about to hear this thing go off. Look. It's going off. So even if you can't see, you can hear. It's been able to pick up all these things. Wait a minute. Y'all can see it's picking up all these things. Now, you know, I got bigger phones, but this is our 360-degree camera phone. Now, if I wanted to, I could just go over there and lay down. Seriously, I could just go over there and lay down. But now it's being split. Let me do a let me take care of that. And so this is logged into YouTube, and let's go on YouTube with this. There we are. So let's go ahead and hit it. And let's go on YouTube with this. Put it on live chat. There we are. And if I want to type, so let's go ahead and hit it. This ain't the best keyboard. Screen really small. Put on live chat. And there you see I just typed in hello. There we are. If I want to type, so let's go ahead and get it. This ain't the best keyboard. Screen really small. Put on live chat. And there you see I just typed in hello. So like I said, I'm showing you. Now they say you can only do one device at a time. What they don't know is you can do one both ways. That they don't know about. You can do one both ways. And that's what we done. We actually are doing both. So like I said, I'm showing you. Now they say you can only do one device at a time. What they don't know is you can do one both ways. That they don't know. Now I wonder, is Streamlabs on here? Yes, it is. Alright, I ain't even gonna fool with that. Let me leave it alone. You at 100%. Let me turn you off for our next trip. Power off. Okay. Now remember, y'all, I freed that mic port. Wait a minute. Trying to make sure y'all can see it. Can y'all see it? The mic port right there. I got it blocked on this side. So y'all was saying that it covered everything. I think, wait a minute, is it still working? Is it still sticking? I saw this in the video. I don't think it works though. But I'm going to give it a shot. See y'all, I'm always trying to do something for y'all. I'm always trying to do something to make something better. I saw something in the video and it said, don't cover it But put it in between. So dang, I've been online so long, they ain't frozen anymore. Put it back in the refrigerator. Dang. You been online that long? Y'all remember that we had 3 in the freezer? Uh-oh. I didn't clean the phone off. I think I got the COVID. I think I just touched my cheek. Oh no. I got the COVID. Lord help me. I got the COVID. So, instead of covering the hole, can y'all see the hole? And no jokes, y'all. Instead of covering the hole, we're going to put, we don't want to cover the hole. So we're going to put this against the hole. Now, I don't know if y'all can see. See the hole right there? We're not going to cover up the hole. Now, this one is really hard because it's going to block it in. And we need to raise it up some. Wait a minute. So is it covering the hole? I gotta make it thinner. Yeah, I gotta make it thinner. Because we don't want to cover the hole. Nope. What the hell was that? Oh, Lord, it threw us off on the floor. Ain't you? You a BIT with the MTA. And for those of y'all who don't know what that means, shame on you. Everybody should know what that means. A BIT with the MTA. Say the BIT with the NBA. Everybody should know about the BI. I said the BI. Don't you know about the BI? I just asked you a question. Did you know about the BI? I'm just asking you. Do you know about the BI? Now, we need this one. Wait a minute, it's turned the wrong way. You still gonna do it. Well, okay, you want to do it that way, then go sideways then. Will you go sideways? All right, y'all. How about that? And that. Now the hole is open, but you got these two on the side, and I'm trying to let them try to block some of the air from getting in, but not necessarily. Okay, so let's try this now. Y'all probably think I'm crazy. But I do this for y'all. My bleedy family. I think I did it better on this one. Look, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all see? The hole is still open. I got the two black things on either side of it, but the hole is still open. Let me see if I can get this to come over some more. I didn't say cover the hole, man. All right, y'all. It's not good as the other side. Yeah. Y'all see that? Y'all can see the hole right there. So, we'll see. So, let's see how it sounds. Get that slide up a little bit. That's good right there. And let's see how it sounds, y'all. I'm gonna put this back and go wash my hands in a minute. Dead serious. Go wash my hands in a minute. Come on, man. Taking her time coming on too. All right, where's the that's the player. So this is the camera, right? So let's see how it sounds. Hey yo, hey hey yo, hey hey yo, hey hey yo, woo woo. We was walking down the street, and I said, "Look at Jim Bob, Jim Bob, hey grandma, what happened to the daggone whiskey you promised me? You said you was gonna bring that muscadelle now. What happened now?" Hey, hey, yo. Hey, hey, yo. Hey, hey, yo. Woo, woo. We was walking down the street, and I said, "Look at Jim Bob, Jim Bob, hey, grandma, what happened to the daggone whiskey you promised me? You said you was gonna bring that muscadelle now. What happened now?" So alrighty, y'all. We see how it sound next time we go out. So, we'll see how it sounds next time we go out. We'll see how it sounds the next time we go out. Oh, let me go wash my hands. Hold on. Because I touched that camera. Cause you know that these men want me today. You know that these men want me today. He's a half-dead scuzzer, a sorry buzzer, a half-dead scuzzer today. Alright. They said he was a half-dead scuzzer, a sorry buzzer, a half-dead scuzzer today. Alright. Tell him, baby. Said he was a half-dead scuzzer, a sorry buzzard, a half-dead scuzzer today. I said a half-dead scuzzer today. You say what just happened? Hopefully, we made an improvement to the microphone. For those of you who are wondering why did I just do that, well, let me show you. Rather than tell you, I can show you. Let's go to the video we did yesterday. Yesterday? Yeehaw, yesterday. Yesterday. You can't hear nothing. Now, we need to fix that. So I'm still in the shot. But you can look over my shoulder and see. But my body's still blocking the shot. How can we fix that, y'all? My body's still blocking the shot. You can see over my shoulder. But my body blocking the shot. Let me see. Is it there? They're going to download link right there, okay? Copy link address. Shucks. All right. Okay, let's keep moving. That ain't helping. Here we go. I know I hit the back button. Come on now, man. I got all day. I said online. Okay, enter the video link here. Download. Is it downloading? So where does it go? Well, we'll see. They said he's gonna give us a link. Can you download the video? Let me see. No, they just a copy it. So you don't have no way to download it. All right, hold on a second, y'all. It's 1:37 in the morning. It's that late? Oh, my goodness. I don't know why I use that program. Doggone it. I keep forgetting. And you gonna make us wait for it, ain't you? Let me put these scissors back. Wash my hands.
Roll that roll. The one man. Yo.
And you gonna play it all out.
I can just be make some close time. Yo. I ain't got no baby's mama. Don't want the drama. Don't want to have a brat with a hood rat. I want to love a woman I can be proud of. Yo, I'm around the woman, nice lady, yet I track the films that are shady, low down and clueless, ignorant, masculine, and useless. I understand the opposites attract who I always catch the ones that are dirty, fat, and black. Head never done, filthy press on nails, pressing like a bum fit out of jail. Oversized sweatshirts, tight jeans, use street slang like you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. I assume these phrases emphasize her point while she brags about her ex-points in the joint. Or the days when she used to get high, or her journals on how many guys between her thighs, or tattoos of her little boobs with that followers released in a decade or two. Talking about child support from these zeros. One got life, the other's on death row. Yo, I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, who has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. People tell me that to let the right one will come along, but the ones who come along are always wrong. And tell me, am I finicky, too damn picky to want someone mellow like me, cry like me, someone who will stimulate my mind, a woman who's sexy and kind, who longs for romantic strolls, no piercings in their nose, no weird hair colors, who's happy to spend quality time with each other, sharing our dreams, being realistic, not letting materialistic possessions become an obsession, but realizing that life is a variable asset. Making wise decisions so that we have no regrets. Openly expressing our views, no hesitation. And intensity of our love making, producing afterglow. That everyone will know the power of our union. We blessed like Holy Communion. Two bodies coming together, not counting the world in. Suspended by the act of sharing mutual orgasms. No need to fake, no need to take 5. Passion is the potion for our locomotion. The fuel of our monogamy. Erasing the monotony of living in this mixed up world. Where are you? I'm waiting for you, girl. I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, who has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. Yeah. Someone says they need one mic. Well, I need one night with the right female. Someone who makes all pale in comparison, not look, but the way they carry themselves, confident, but not stuck up like a Southern belle, or ignorant like a ghetto chick. They don't attract me at all, not even a little bit. The way your sleazy is dressed, the way your cheesy is jeans. The girl in my jeans will be sexy or classy. Have a lady like demeanor, not crass and nasty. I know y'all in the back seat are laughing at me, but you know what I'm saying. You get tired of laying up with anything along with breathing, especially when you reach your goals. Sleeping around gets old. This gonna happen when that child support starts sapping your pay. Or another man is tapping your baby booty, telling them what to do.
This may sound aloof, but I'm bringing the truth.
I want to marry the woman of my child, be there in the home while they are growing up, looking out for them when they're growing up. You all might think I'm dreaming, but I keep searching, scheming for a woman who won't desert me, hurt me when things go wrong. A woman that's spiritually strong. Yo, I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. Yo, I'm searching for a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. This is BROTHA, the one-man show. Once again, coming at you with something that I hope you can use in your life when you making that right choice. Don't just go for looks. Don't just go for money. Think with somebody you can honestly spend the rest of your life with, or you can see having a future with. And that's how you be happy. I'm out. BROTHA, the one-man show.
That whole song came off of just one sound. I made that whole song off of just that one sound. When I make music, it all starts with a phrase, a catchphrase. Just like the song, I Love You, Jesus. That's the melody. I love you, Jesus. I love you. We take songs. Our theme song, which I didn't sing today. But our theme song is based off of the words that Patti LaBelle sang in her song. The words. Not the music. But we took her words and put it to music. And then, I just pushed it up. But we took the words. Hold me tight. Don't turn off the lights. Protect me from the night. It'll be all right. We took those words and we made a song. In the song, the music says it. And then, I add my flair to it. We can just take words and make them mean something. That's all we need. I consider it a gift that I can write words, but that I can take a word. I can take a phrase and make music out of it. That's a little gift, y'all. It's 1:45 in the morning. I didn't realize it was that late, and we've been live for 5 hours and 44 minutes. Not counting the hour and something we did on the sermon. So let me see something real quick. Did any wrestling come on tonight? They replayed. Why? Okay, well, they got main event. I guess I could watch that. They got 205 live. I guess I could go watch that. I ain't jumping to go watch it, but I guess I can go watch that. So we can close that. Hopefully y'all couldn't see that. I don't want y'all to know my secret website where I go watch all my stuff at. That's why I don't need cable to watch the wrestling anymore. That's a good thing. What day is today anyway? Is today Sunday? Well, it was Sunday. It's Monday now. All right. So, I'm still trying to decide. Yeah, I'm going to go in here and I'm going to fry some chicken thighs and going to have, I'm going to go make some chicken thighs and I'm going to make some soup as a side order. Get some chicken noodle soup as a side order. Like I say, we got a quarter bottle of grease. That's why we didn't get one. So I figure on our next trip, we're going to need some grease. We're going to need some more. I would love to get some more of those. I don't know why I love them so much. But now I ain't had eggs in so long. Now I had some. I'm going to want to get some more eggs. Well, Friday can't get here long enough. I like to get some more eggs. I like to get some more English muffins. And like I said, but hold on. We got some. Don't know what might happen in the future. Don't know what's planned for me. But yeah, now it's Monday. I would have loved to see what they had their market. They opened at 8 a.m. But they not open on Sunday. So I was up and motivated. So I went to the market. That $36 could have went a lot farther at that DMG probably, but I had to go with what was hot. The market was open. It was hot. They might close everything down tomorrow. I don't know. So you can't go by that. But that's all right, though. The next time, we'll be ready the next time. And we'll handle it. Like I said, if nobody donates anything before Friday, we'll go Friday. So we're looking for that video. They open at 8 a.m. So we'll be looking for that video. We're gonna head up there and check it out. Just see what it's like, cause it's not it's just a little farther than the market. The market is a straight up hill shot, and then you turn right. There, it's a straight up hill shot, and you go past the market, and you cross that main street you see me at, where they got it barricaded, and then you go down to the stop sign, and instead of turning right like you go to 7-Eleven, you keep straight. Go all the way to the end of the block. That's Barclay. You make a left and then just take it down to 29th Street. Now, that's the way that I know. And I know that that's the way I know. Now, we could go the other way, but the sidewalk's a little ragged here, and I don't trust the cars. So we would take the sidewalk. That would be the bad part. If it was at night, it'd be different. But we're going during the day. It's going to be rush hour. People going to work because they open at 8. So rush hour is like, 7 a.m. all the way to like 9:30. It's like rush hour. People rushing to work. So you really don't want to be, plus you got the kids. Kids go to school at 8. So you're going to have the people dropping the kids off and the kids walking. So it's really not a good time, to be honest with you. Maybe we should wait till 9 and then go. Maybe we should wait till 9. Oh, that's right. The school is out, ain't it? Ain't school out? So we shouldn't have that problem. School is out, so we shouldn't have that problem. So we'll deal with it. But the problem is, welfare people, and that's how people get their money on the 1st. So they're going to go buy up every daggone thing. And then we come on the daggone 3rd. So chances are they're going to be out there. They got the 2-day advantage and people BS around. But what's going to happen is, there's a lot of people that go to 7-Eleven or Royal Farm and get stuff instead of waiting till the actual day, because they come on at 1 in the morning. So Thursday night, 1 in the morning is where they come on. I don't think we. What's the day? You got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we got 5 days. But I know we got 4 meals out of the English muffins. We got two breakfasts, so that's Monday and Tuesday before the eggs are gone. And then we still got the chicken. Yeah, so that should be all right. We'll see. But anyway, let me get out of here. Because we about to run out of time here. What is it? 5:52. It's 5:52. So, as we say here on the Minister Brother Derrick Show, see y'all soon. See y'all soon. Oops, you typed the wrong thing. Y'all have a great and productive day. If y'all have any ideas of how we can get that camera to stop showing my body, how can we get it to not show my body? I might actually turn it. I'm trying to think how we can get it to not show my body. I really don't want to extend it anymore. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I really want to extend it anymore. But how can I get it not to show my body? And I'm looking at it. It sure is. Maybe I can get it to turn outwards. It's not going to give us the front. But maybe if I can get it to turn outwards, maybe it'll show this side. I don't know. Y'all give me your idea. Because it looked like it's going over me, but it's not because I'm in the way. We still got 6 minutes. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, let's turn it that way. What if you turned it out away from me? Yeah, we can try it that way. See if I can turn it away from me. Maybe that would help. If I could turn it away. But this is the highest it go? Yeah, I think it's the highest it go. I wonder. I'm gonna see if I can add some stuff to like prop it up. Maybe you know, if I add a couple of these, maybe I can make it sit higher. If I add a couple of these, maybe I can get it to sit higher, so that trying to get it to go over my head, not under it. Let me see. No, that's not gonna work. I'll see if I can find a couple more of these. Let me see. What's this right here? No, that's not gonna work. See, I'm always looking at what I got. How can I take what I got and make it better? But this will raise it a little bit. I'm trying to raise it up, but I don't want it to get weak to where it's carrying that weight, and it might start to lean, and it might actually tip over. We don't want that. But I'm gonna try and see if I can get. I'm gonna try and see if I can find something where I can get it to like lean over. I'll see if I can find a couple more of these. See if I can get it, you know, see if I can get it to be up higher. I think that's what we need, it to be a little higher. So, oh, and I also need to see about putting one of the mirrors on. You know, we had the mirrors. Remember we had got them, but it was like difficult to look in them. But now that I don't have to balance, I could use the rear view mirrors. I ain't gonna put them both on, but I can put one on, and we just figure it for the angle that we need. So alrighty, y'all, it's 5:57. Y'all have a great night. Tonight will say y'all rest well, and I'll see y'all later on today. Y'all got any links y'all want to bring? Let me know. Y'all can email them to me or just come to the show and bring them. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Thanks a lot for watching.